Hello. It hasn't been that long. When I ended stream last night, it was about 10. It was almost 10 o'clock in the evening for me. And we're back. We're back for more today because, as promised, I wanted to get through the Honkai Star Rail and HSR event today. I am awake. I had a bit of early morning sillies talking to myself. I've got water. I hope everybody who's popping in are doing well today. The sun has finally come out. The rain has stopped for me. It is now bright and sunny. And I have Yippee cheering in the background, giving me the old he's just vibing. I love having Yippee cheering around. He's so much fun. I like having my boy around. I'm such an adventuring fangirl. I annoy people with it, I think. I probably annoy people at this point with all my love for adventuring, but oh well. You guys are here for me. You guys are here for me, and that's what I like. Or, you know, you're here to watch me fail at video games too, whichever floats your boat. I don't have much to talk about this morning. I think I just I don't think I have a lot to talk about this morning, other than the fact I think I'm finally gonna go back to my I think I'm gonna start going back to my Monday, Wednesday, Saturday stream schedule. Because, or at least go to like Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. I haven't decided yet, but like I know my stream schedule has been a little bit wonky schmonky as of late. I know my stream schedule has been extremely wonky, but like, yeah, I had some like events that would pop up on those Tuesdays, and I'm just like, okay, I need to do this, that, and the other thing. Oh, hi. Yeah, I like playing Honkai Star Rail. It's I jokingly say it's practically my brand, but I do variety game streams too. But Honkai Star Rail has definitely taken over my main channel. I have a memeable mascot in the background. I love him. But yeah, I've got a schedule that's going to be it's probably going to be going back to the way it used to be, hopefully. And I'm thinking I'm going to get I have a fun idea for Monday. We'll probably do that as like have like a just chatting stream. Oh, this is the game I made a custom Ron May cake cat for myself. Oh, that's cute. I like Ron May. I actually got her during the day she was given away for that little thing. But Adventurine's my favorite. Like I said, I jokingly say that I probably annoy the hell out of people because of it. But I like my boy. I like my boy. He's so much fun. Oh, I'm so silly today. I am on a Saturday and I am full of sillies. And for those that's tuning in who don't know me when I play Honkai Star Rail, 90% of the time, actually, nah, I'll say about 98. 98% of the time, I do play with the English voice acting turned on because I like my English voice actors. Although the Japanese ones have kind of won me over a little bit too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's Camden for you. That is Camden for you. He knows how to sell Aventurine. It's the same way with Lygas's VA from this latest Amphoria stuff. Lygas is that kind of guy that you are ready to punt into the moon because of the way he speaks. You just know he's just flat out evil. Yeah, I adore Camden. Camden's like one of my favorite voice actors. He's so chill too, especially when he streams. Mm-hmm. Agreed. I absolutely agree. The English voice actor for Lycus is crazy. And it's like a good kind of crazy. Do I have anything else I needed to breach? Yeah. I'm hopeful that we get to at least dismantle him again in the next one that's on us and not Finan this time. God, I cannot believe that I'm actually, in retrospect, I'm thinking about it. The only 3.0 female characters I got were Cypher and Aglaya. Everybody else on Amphorius were all the guys, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm snatching the husbands up. I have priorities. My priorities are like in the air. Anyway. Let me take off the coat real quick. Hang on. I'm gonna take off the coat because I'm playing this with the I'm playing today without the coat on because it is the middle of summer, and I'm also kind of trying to fit into the theme of Fate's Day Night. At Casterus, a Hyacine, no Glaya. I passed on Hyacine. I don't know what. I think it's just because I was saving. I was saving for Mighty is why I skipped on Hyacine, I believe. Or was I saving for Anaxa? I can't remember which one. Wait, did no wait, Anaxa came after Hyacine, if I remember correctly. And that was during the double scholar banner. I at least got them, but I had the double scholar banner, and I was never around for the Dr. Ratio when he was free, so I was happy to have Dr. Ratio on my team now. And also, I don't play on the meta sequence. I don't play on meta. I play on how I feel. Yeah, I can't remember either. The timelines are starting to converge, and I am confused. Anyway, let me switch over to my gaming setup. Let's switch over to my gaming setup. Characters just happen to be meta. That's fair. Yeah, we're back. Also, I keep forgetting I need to like read some of these because some of these questline stuff is really, really goofy, and I need to get the audio on. There we go. I need to get the audio on. Okay, so if you've not done the Honkai Star Rail and Fate event, be aware that we are going into spoiler territory going forward. And if you finish it, please don't spoil anything for me. I appreciate it. I don't like story spoilers because I'll be honest, barely day one, I saw someone literally post up the final fight and ending to this entire thing, and it was like on my recommended, and I wanted to kick that person into the sun. In Minecraft. I also got Finan. Yeah, I wasn't going to get Finan. Then I just went through 3.4 and I was just like, Finan comes home. That boy needs a hug. That boy needs therapy. Our Caslana needs to experience therapy with Aventurine. It's fine. Anyway. Aventurine just needed to be like... Aventurine and Caslana... Actually, I think 90% of the boys need therapy. I'm so silly. It's like the girls are so... It's like the girls are so, like, well adjusted, but all the guys are... All the guys are traumatized. I just noticed it. It's like all the boys come with baggage. All the female characters are they're mostly well adjusted. It's crazy. Boyo and traumatized boys, indeed. I think the only other well adjusted guy is both Sampo and Arlen. I think Arlen's probably like one of the more well adjusted male characters. Everyone else has got like trauma or baggage or dead. Looking at you, Blady. I am so silly. True. He's still got like a few screws loose, let's be honest. Very true. We just haven't learned his tragic backstory. Eventually we will, because Sampo is quite literally turning into Argentine. He's becoming everywhere. Okay, so let me... I still kind of giggled about this because I saw this earlier this morning and I was like, would you step on a rainbow-coated interstellar antimatter mine? Likewise, would you go near a TV that's obviously a trap? Yes. On a crazy day, which is today. Because I'm playing the Fate Stay Night Collab. Also, because we're in the silent movie era. The path of elation is essentially nihilism, but happy. Oh. Man. True. Also, I am going to be reading the lines to the best of my abilities, because I don't do cold readings very well with the subtitles, but I will do my best. Because there are also some characters that are not fully voiced. I did switch over the audio to Japanese for Saber's introduction, but from here on, I'll mostly be keeping it, like, me. And I'm not a trained voice actor, promise. I am just here to have fun. So, Ratio just chilling. I want to go touch the TV. Oh, wait, the TV... Wait, hold up. Oh. There we go. Oh. Oh. Yeah, your throat started getting sore by the end of the silent movie part. Oh, man, yeah. I mean, it could be worse. I am going to say this. It could be worse. It could, unfortunately, be the Genshin Impact entire story arc. At least with Amphorius, I was only needing to really fully read Dun Hung's lines at the beginning. A frigid force drags you violently back to where you started, and then a voice you know all too well murmurs in your ear.
Ha! You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
Skott, you are the punching bag. I'm going to find you, I'm going to punt you, and I'm going to send you out of the Astral Express car. Also, I still cannot get over Saber's outfit. I don't know why, I'm like loving her shorter skirt. Just for this one, I love her shorter skirt. I think it's just really fitting for Star Rail. Also, the extra like gold lines, the bow. And I'm not going to talk about, I'm not going to gush about Lancer's urban fit, and I wish that Lancer did become slightly pullable. Damn. Why does it sound like a dog is barking? Oh yeah, Hoyo 5, their design's really well. Skott? The IPC specialist who does those bionic voice impressions? Wait, is Lancer wearing Nikes? I didn't see Lancer's shoes. Is he actually like wearing Nikes? That's cute. But I like his urban fit though. It's really fitting. Oh, unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. All right. I'm the one who told her. Can a gal share a few wild stories with her friends every now and then? Trailblazer, honey, you are talking to yourself. I still can't get over how much Aventurine broke the fourth wall by saying, oh, hey, there's subtitles. I loved that bit. It's just like Aventurine quite literally looked down and was just like, oh, hey, subtitles. I love that boy. I love how fourth wall breaky that one was. I'm all giggly. The brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from this old acquaintance. See, Always so hasty. Oh. Hello. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I am a bit silly today. I am a bit silly. I'm feeling a little silly today, so bear with. I am probably full of giggles. The battered TV wobbles, buzzing with static noise. But alas, this is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. You're on TV, bro. Oh god. Can I get the boot hill? Can I get the boot heel voice? Seriously? It's not the time for this. Watch out for a servant. Oh god, I don't think I butchered the boot hill. Oh god. I can do a southern accent when I don't want to, but apparently when I have to, it's like I can't get it. I'm just gonna read this normally. I can't get the accent today. Ah! And people tease me about having actually wait, that is fair. That's why people tease me. It's because it's because the southern gets in there and I'm just like, whoops. I gotta turn this whole place into
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines.
I'm still happy Todd Habercorn came back for his Mr. Rekka. Archer's trace materials. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the fact that I'm gonna have to get Saber's materials. I still have to get the rest for Finan, and the fact that Finan and Saber's overlap with each other is going to make that a royal pain. Especially with the teeth. The Boris and fangs. Ah.
Ready! Action!
I assassin. Soundsatch Act 1, Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody, lead actors of Skott. Oh god, am I playing Skott? Okay, thank god. Thank god I'm not playing Skott. And for those who are new here, Skott is officially my punching bag. I take the Mickey out of him more than I take the Mickey out of Sampo. Ugh. Yeah, that's the... Everyone loves beating up Skott. Yeah. So I prefer Yvonne for Saber, but I'm struggling for Archer because yeah, that's the struggle with the Trailblaze power, especially if you don't have any fuel or anything on top of it to help, and you do not want to use your Jades. You all wake in a sealed chamber, the TV static crackle singing death's lullaby. Oh, hi, Reenie! Reenie! My boy! My small prince. Be back. Separated from your servants, you run to another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstress companions, vanished without a trace. This is a good event for adventuring fans. Yes, I missed him. I kind of expressed it's like I kind of missed him, but I know we were on Amphorius, so this is like this will at least hold me over for a little while until we get like a full-on IPC patch. By the way, I will not have his voice down pat to make it sound like I'm selling you Bitcoin. It's fine. Why are you here? Skott sent me to send to scam to text to Mr. Boothill. In your name. You know how that goes. Let me think. How will he bark this time? Oh, forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Yeah, that's fair. Thank you. That monster in the room sure is an eyesore. I love having Adventuring around. Also, the fact that he knows what a red flag in a horror film is. He does not strike me as a movie buff, but like, could be? if he knows what a horror movie red flag is, this man probably watches like actual movies. Oh, I'm about to find out. Oh no. Oh no, I think I know what's popping up and I don't like it. I think I read this little something that's like, oh no, this is probably where the context is going to be. Ratio just vibing. I'm sorry, Ratio. I know you're polishing things to immaculate perfection. I adore you for that, but now is not the time. Oh. Investigate it. I thought I was trying to hit it because I thought it was an enemy. A nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it. But I've got a little hint for you all. You are employees of the Interastral Peace Corporation. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC organized a special vacation at a hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This place is already the fifth. Oh wait, what? Oh. This is already the fifth room. Hey, can you hear me? What a bunch of troublesome fools. Oh. I can't believe even that. Oh, it's Saber! I can't believe that even you fell for it, Archer. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start. But those two blockheads insisted on investigating. Which two blockheads? Now it's 3 blockheads. Masters of an otherworldly holy grail and not a hint of caution among them. That's how I end up with That's how I end up with frown lines? What? Oh, poor Archer. Archer's feeling the Rin trauma. Archer is feeling the Rin trauma. And I'm not even through Unlimited Blade Works yet, but I can already feel that trauma just coming out. Isn't it a little late for... Isn't late... Whoa. Wow, okay. I think there's like another typo in there. Isn't it a little late for yeah, that grammar brain, that go away. Oh god. Grammar. No, bad. Get that 4 out of there. There's no reason for that. Ah. Isn't it a little late to say all that? Listen carefully. This place... This Holy Grail war is strange indeed. It's my fault. I have failed as a servant. I failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. You play Fate Stay Night back in the day and captured the personalities. A lot better than a lot of the official Fate spin-offs. I see. Yeah, I think I might eventually introduce Fate Stay Night. I want to make sure it would be safe to stream, but I might bring Fate Stay Night's visual novel to the channel at some point. After I probably finish the mainline anime first, and then I'll probably double back because I think there's going to be a lot of context still missing. A lot of in between stuff. Oh wait. Oh, there's probably a safer work version around somewhere. I forgot. I genuinely had a moment where I forgot. Oh wait, Fate Stay Night's also got a not safe for work stuff. You two, over here. Oh wait, she's... Master, I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you out. Oh, I love how fourth wall breaky this is. They're fully aware of the subtitles. Why does that make me laugh so much? Hold on. If I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as a master and wait just behind the door for a perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I'll definitely look at, I'll definitely look into the Fate Stay Night one. I would love to bring that visual novel to the channel too. I want to at least finish one visual novel, and I think maybe Fate Stay Night might be the one. Sorry, this is a silent film. All I see is a line of subtitles under the door with the name Aventurine slapped on top of it. I can't. What? This is so funny. I can't. I can't deal with the fourth wall breaking. This is so good. It's making me laugh. I can't take this seriously anymore. Help. It's just so out there. I don't know if you count that as a fourth wall break, but it's just funny. If you want to prove you're really my master, you'll have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my seal master would know. Oh no, Archer, you're gonna get Aventurine to spill a lot of beans, aren't you? Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be good. I need some popcorn. I need some popcorn, and it's only like 10 a.m. I need like a 10 a.m. air popcorn stat. This is gonna be good. This is why it takes so long, because I'm giggling my ass off at this stuff. You really don't know who I am. Will this ever end? This is a horror film, people! Background characters start acting scared! This place was once an IPC prison where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured none escaped. Now the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. Aventurine is having none of this shit. Aventurine is just like, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. I've wanted to ask this since your first line. Why target the IPC workers? Back when this was still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audience love most? Watching those criminals suffer. Saw off someone's leg and the door unlocks automatically, but if nothing happens after a system hour. Oh my god, they put us into a Saw trope. What the They put us in a silent movie Saw trope. I cannot believe this. Boom, the room explodes. You, the guests, will also go up in flames. Oh, I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of the classic tropes of Penacony's vintage horror flicks. I love him! I love him so much. This is like endeared me to him even more. It just kind of shows he's not like a freaking gambler. He's also like a movie buff. I love him. He's like so well versed in it. It's also a classic Dojin trope. Oh, fair enough too. Yeah. That is also true. You watch rather wild films. Oh, by G-Pay. I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. I love Aventurine so much. I think that kind of like fits in more. That's right. I was the one who gave the world my genius vision in my first film in Penacony's early days. This is kind of starting to sound suspicious. So this noble phantasm is based on that? This guy is getting really carried away and started babbling. Nice work, master. No wonder this scene feels so awkwardly shoved in. Now it all makes sense. Randomly cobbling together old school horror tropes. Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. I love him so much. I love the fact that he's just so movie oriented. I love him. I love him so. I'm sorry, I'm fangirling. The fact that he's just like so I never took him as a movie buff, but now I do. It's like, damn. Take that, sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was restrained by ferrofluid shackles and had no choice but to cut their own leg off. But here, it's just a lazy copy and paste. I love him. I'm sorry if I annoyed anyone with my act of fangirling. That was like a moment of just like, I love this. I love the fact that we get to see a little bit more of his character. Kid, I take back that compliment I said about you. Your screwsly played on loop in the most conspicuous spot on Grady films. He's just not having it. My boy is not having it. Revealing your true name on purpose. Let me guess, just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Oh god, I forgot Scott's voice. I forgot Skott existed for a bit. Don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them. What does Grady even mean in Penacony? Huh? I've only heard of Clock Studios, to be fair. As expected, soon you'll see who Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. What will it be? Self-sacrifice, or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take the little time you have left and talk it over. But keep stalling and, well, tick-tock, boom. I cannot believe this. Wait, let me see. Wait, I want to read this. To chop off the left leg, to chop off the right. That is the question. This game is so goofy. Even Ratio's thinking about it. Saw off his boyfriend's leg. I'm sorry. Oh, you finally met a kindred spirit, and I don't get any fan benefits. Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly, it could be. I could get a bonus. I'd rather go for the arm with the command spells. What the fuck, Archer? What the fuck, Archer? No, bad, down. Roll up newspaper, bonk. Bad. What the hell, Archer? Come on. This is crazy. Oh god, we're gonna be spending 6 hours in this place. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off Zephyr's leg instead. Archer knows what he wants, yeah. Wait, old pal, don't give me that look. I was kidding. Everyone, don't dance to his tune. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Saber's got a point. Still not turning on each other yet. Room's about to blow. I'm not sawing off my boy's leg. I'm not gonna torture him like that. He technically wasn't specific about like whose leg. Or it could be sassy. Do I want to be full of sass, or do I want to be the hero? I'm not teasing the thought of sawing off his leg. I'm pretty sure someone's got like a clip of this of the idea of sawing off Aventurine's leg. Do I want to be the you know what? I'm gonna pull the traditional trash. I'm gonna go with raccoon brain. Could be worse. Acheron could be there. Oh yeah, this is true. Acheron could be there. Acheron would not hesitate. Acheron would be like, okay, off come the rest. I'm kidding. I adore Acheron too. What class are you, Bomber? Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. God damn, Archer! Damn! Archer just not holding back. I vote for my flamboyant master. Hey, no need to egg this things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room, a bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier just to cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I'm pretty sure Aventurine would have probably had a moment of like, oh wait, please, I was just joking. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what assassin plans to do next, but it is still dangerous here. Using brute force in a horror film? Heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of art. A blonde beauty like you, shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day? Wow. Saber ain't got no final girl energy. She's got the stand and fight energy. Skulking assassin, once I reach you, scream all you want. Call for anyone to save you. Then you'd better reach me first. Thank your recklessness, the hotel's chainsaw spirit has awakened by the noise. Protagonist, take the stage!
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
Oh god. What are you, a piece of gum stuck on my shoe?
As the star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb.
Okay.
You see these chainsaws in my hands? With assassin's power, these 2 poison saws can cut 3 times in the blink of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go.
Uh-huh.
Concealed sword chainsaw reversal. You won't escape me even if you turn into a swallow.
0 points. Next.
Yeah, keep talking like that, buddy.
SAS Perkibi.
I know the speed probably irks like a lot of people, but I play on 1.0 speed.
Falsehood.
I know, I have a feeling that the speed's gonna irk like a lot of people.
What's the matter? Sink into insanity. Fail. Get out.
Bonk.
Time to twirl!
0 points. Next.
I love Ratio. Is it? I'm assuming it's really that rare. I only play on like 1 time speed when I'm just when I do the streams. I like to have fun. I like to make him like all dramatic and stuff and like think my moves through a bit more. Also, I'm a sucker for the animations. I can't help myself. The only times I played it on the 2 times speed, I think that was 3.3. First time boss fights, that's fair. What kind of evil spirit gets beaten to a pulp by its victims? Forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. Hi! So this is the power of the heroic spirits and from another world. Figures. Penacony is just a backwater speck with 10 amber arrows. With no real legend or history, of course we'd pale in comparison to true heroes. Ouch. But that's also why you're going to lose. I'll take out each of you runaways one by one and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Oh, pray tell. Does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get ahead of yourselves. Act 2 is about to begin. I am feasting on the aventurine being here. I'm sorry. After a brief pause, you exchange the information you've gathered with one another. But yeah, I think the last time I played on 2 times speed, that was actually 3.3, and that was just for all of, like, the massive amount of enemies that were around. And the only time I turned it off was for the Titan fight. Boot Hill, Robin, and Miss Note are all still missing. Skott and his servant could strike again at any time. I swear to God, we're not gonna know what Pom Pom had, are we? Why do I have a distinct sensation we're not gonna know what Pom Pom gets? That's fair. So they're giving us time to breathe, huh? Guess they're pretty confident in their trump card. Oh, we come back to Pom Pom at the end. Why is it gonna be just like a... Why do I have a feeling that's gonna be a funny thing? Archer's Master, you seem very familiar with films. What do you know about this Grady? I'm sorry, I'm happy that he's such... why do I knew I liked the film nerds. Also vintage films too. He's got taste. I've only heard the name before. The guy was some terrible director back in Penacony's early days. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people in Penacony forgot about his name ages ago. I only found the film he used to trap us together through sheer luck. Of course it was sheer luck! Of course it was sheer luck from you. It's fine. Whooshu whooshu. Picked it up at an interstellar junk market. Ouch. That's like the $5 bin in a Walmart. That's where films go to die. Is the $5 bin in a Walmart. Ooh. That's an insult. So we're dealing with a total nobody? That's not good. Yeah. And yeah, the total nobody thing is like the angle of I am going to get my name known. I am no longer going to be the essential snuff filmmaker. I'm hopefully using that term correctly. I don't know. What makes you say that? That gives him motivation, sweetheart. Because... Okay. Sorry. Thank you for correcting me. I say things off the top of my head. Thank you. I hope I'm not being gaslit by my chat. Okay, you know what? That's fair. I used the wrong terminology. It's okay. I say a lot of weird stuff off the cuff without realizing it, so thank you for correcting me. So the guy's just a terrible filmmaker, essentially. And yeah, I think I know what it means. It's probably in the I believe that's in the not safe for work category. We'll put that in the NSFW category and call it good. Yeah, we'll put that in the NSFW category. Yeah. Thank you. I don't know why it popped out. It just like I said, the things that come out is like I get the terminology mixed up sometimes. Thank you. Anyway, what makes you say that? As heroic spirits who left a mark on history, our legends usually hint at our greatest weaknesses. Like that one warrior who bathed in the river of the underworld and became invincible except for his heel. Oh! Hey! That's Mighty's cousin! Hey, Mighty, we might have met your cousin. God. I'm sorry, the Greek mythology nerd in me screams. That the correlation between Mighty and Achilles was crazy. I was not anticipating the 10th thoracic vertebrae to be Mighty's weak point, but it was also technically his quote-unquote Achilles heel. I was hoping you... Actually, to be fair, Saber, you actually have that a little incorrect. I don't know if... Well, then again, the mythology kind of, like, goes different ways. His mother actually dipped him in the river of souls when he was a baby, with the exception of his foot, hence the term Achilles heel, and that being his only weak point. But, you know what? 5 points. Actually, we'll give you 8. We'll give you 8 for the... We'll give you 8 for the... 8 for the thing. 8 for the reference. Yeah, that's fair. I always like to... I think that was the nerd in me coming out. That was me being a nerd. But yeah, Fate does play very loose with the mythology. That's fair. I always forget that it's not like hardcore on it. It's like based around. It's very loosely based. I was hoping you know something about that person's past. But turns out he's just some washed up no-name that even you folks have not heard about. It's right in with Mr. Skott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Still, I've got this feeling, even if they've got the upper hand now, they've got no real way to finish us. Yeah, that's essentially what it is. Yeah, that's essentially what it is. Tricksters never pack much of a punch anyway. Right, he was a film director in life. That means he's not gonna suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His noble phantasm proves it. He built it off one of his old horror flicks. Basically, a reality marble. Hey! Fate's reality marble reference! Though it's a rare ability, it feels more like a trap. One that only ensnares its victims. But if the trap can't hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who will be in trouble. Now, he's got 3 servants in his stomach, while the strongest fortresses always fall from the inside. You really do have the mind of a leader, always so sharp on reading the situation. I better pull my weight too. We might not have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find Assassin's true body and let my arrows give him a proper haircut, that reality marble of his would no longer exist. Oh, did I freeze? Ah! I froze! Why did I freeze? I didn't realize I froze. I was playing ventriloquist for 5 seconds. Oh. Sounds like everyone's got their sights set. Zephyr, I know we butted heads with the Express crew before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned with what old Odie has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we could actually work together this time. Yes! Sorry. The answer's yes. Heal. You see that, Master? Looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal, and now it's time to move. We saw the exit on the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. Whew. I love Penacony. I figured that, you know, Saber was probably gonna open the door and like before the leg could get like taken off anyways. Oh god, I forgot how long this hallway was. The long... Hold up, what? That... Oh god. Oh god, that flashbang kind of hurt a little bit. An endless corridor, a layout completely different from before. What an annoying bounded field. If we can't bring this space to calm, we might never find the way out. I feel like I'm retreading old ground again. Deja vu. I feel like I've been in this place before. Oh. Screams, Blood, and Entertainment. An exclusive interview with the creator of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. Written, directed, and starring Grady himself, Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody makes history as Donna's Prison's first film, now boasting over 1 million viewers. On this occasion, we tracked the director Grady to discover how he achieves remarkable success. The creation of dream bubble movies is a revolutionary technology. Developing such an innovation in prison seems especially challenging. How did you create this entirely new technology from scratch? Well, it all started when I was washing my face. I spotted Dreamscape Memoria residue in the mirror and had a revelation. Dreams might be hard to grasp, but the Memoria can hold them. Memoria that can hold them can be controlled. If I could build a machine to stabilize Memoria while they held dream imagery and then capture them, I'd essentially have a dream camera. Luckily, I knew a little about machine repair from before my imprisonment. I collected discarded parts from around the prison and spent about a year or two experimenting until I finally created a little contraption. What inspired you to make the movies in prison? Why horror films specifically? Because it's A, location, and B, cheap. Initially, I just recorded dream scenes with my device and it got old pretty fast. Then, Redacted suggested, why don't you make a movie? You've got nothing but time. Entertaining yourself gets dull eventually, but bring some thrill to our dreary prison life, though. Excuse me. Filming in the synesthesia dreamscape proved tricky at first. I thought dreams would let me create anything I wanted. Memoria typically behaved in one of two extremes. They are either too stable, just like reality, forcing us to manually create props and sets, or too chaotic, like Jelly, where an actor's face could transform 9 times within 1 second. Dreams are so unpredictable that we ended up shooting many scenes on physical sets in the actual prison. As for horror films, first they are relatively... Yeah, see, I knew you were going to say cheap. Ever read these? I want to know the lore on this man. I knew he was going to say cheap. I think the only ones I skipped over were the fanfics. First, they are relatively cheap to make with fewer technical demands. Second, after toggling between prison life and nightmares for so long, I figured people needed something more thrilling. Yes, because definitely, literally horror films are going to definitely make things a lot better. Not going to give more people nightmares. Nah, couldn't do. And, excuse me. And honestly, the very last thing I did before imprisonment was watching a horror movie in the theater. I only got halfway through before IPC dogs dragged me into onto their ship. Perhaps making horror films is my way of finishing that interrupted movie. A roughly produced newspaper, widely distributed through the prison era, secured publishing rights after Osaka bribed the prison officials. Oh, wow. Yeah, I knew he was going to say cheap, too. Because, in a way, they technically are, depending on what you do. Oh, that's why it's bugging out like that. Feels like we just looped back to where we started. If we don't find some kind of countermeasure, we would be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that. I already tried it. I didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grubber. Oh my god, Grady is like stealing the breadcrumb trail. Hey, don't go throwing shade, extra boy. I was just cleaning the set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. The continuous loop, that's fair. Nowhere to escape and no one will ever come to help. In here, any struggle is just wasted effort. Wild. Songbird is calling. Is that Miss Robin singing? Grady, looks like you forgot about that you didn't only trap us in your noble phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. While you were busy writing, directing, and starring as yourself, Miss Robin already found a way out on the other side of the set. Everyone, follow the music. Robin saved the day. Producer, you used this piece of junk. I sent you to ambush two of your low-threat characters. How'd you still mess that up? I love reading this. This is hilarious. And this music. Why can't my noble phantasm suppress it? Looks like you've been dead for too long. Forgot your own trade, huh? Even the silent film era, movies had soundtracks. I love him. Actually insane how Skott lost to two girls with no combat ability. This is true. I'm gonna scan through this one. I guess I'll read this one through. Now dominating 45% of Penacony's local film market, Grady's entertainment company stands as the city's most successful. As times change, we sit down with Mr. Grady once more and to deliver, well, will he deliver another unexpected perspective? You established the Grady company while still in prison. How did you convince a company inspector to allow an inmate to form business behind bars? Oh, I need a drink. Oh yeah, he lost to like Robin and Miss Note, who have no combat experience. I also just like listen to Robin sing. For most IPC dogs, it comes down to one thing: profit. When prisoners were awake, IPC's Nicodium cinemas successfully drained what little money inmates had. But dreams? Well, before they realized what was happening, my lawyer friends had already put my name on the Dream Bubble movie technology patent. They wanted to squeeze every last coin from prisoners' savings into their own pockets. So they set up a company under my name and made me chairman. Of course, the actual person in charge was our dear Inspector Mr. McCoy Tyner. You faced plenty of criticism as an IPC puppet back then, but today's Grady's Films is practically a brand new company, wouldn't you say? Yes, all thanks to Mr. McCoy's excessive confidence. He actually gave me the so-called honorary chairman, a dividend share, treating it like spare change. So prisoners' savings, which should flow 100% back to the IPC, now had a tiny stream diverted to me. Though barely significant, that money successfully helped me fund the initial stages of Penacony's War of Independence. Oh god. McCoy died while trying to crush the rebellion, and the original McGrady company became history. But the Nicodium cinemas and assets he left behind formed the foundation for rebuilding our film industry later. In that sense, I should be grateful to him, especially for dying when he did. Man, you're grateful for someone dying? Jesus. This man, okay, I need to throw this man, I need to chalk this one up into the throw out the window category. Beyond importing excellent films, Grady Films has fostered many local talents. As competition intensifies, what wisdom would you share with the next generation? Make films with passion, not opportunism. I hope future Penacony creates its own universally famous masterpieces that belong truly to us. I also extend a warm invitation to dream weaving technology specialists to join Grady Films. Help us improve our still evolving dream bubble movie technology and create better experiences for audiences everywhere. Oh god. That was a read. Okay. Come on, Robin! One more love. Oh. Robin! A gentle force of harmony floats through the tight space. At its heart, two singers light the way for the lost. At the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shred and consume these visitors from beyond the sky. Miss Robin! Whatever you have in mind, it's already too late. In a blur, too fast track, Miss Note grabs the attacking monsters and viciously smashes her head into the floor. Their head into the floor. Oh god, I misread. I had a slip up. I had a little slip up there. Good thing I backtracked. Their head into the floor. Damn. Damn, Miss Note. Okay, you go, girl. Oh no, my cathode ray tubes. Ha! Don't hit my screen with your microphone. Ow! Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in the whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. Oh my god. That's it. The guards back in us down a prison were tougher than these things. Bravo! Truly Penacony's brightest bloom, brilliant in both drama and action. This terrible wardrobe, the nonsense plot. No one else could have cooked this up but you, Grady. Oh, they have history. Oh, they have history. I love it. I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks. Of course, real directors know when to lead the stage to the actors. You and Grady have a bit of a history? Let's just say it was unpleasant. We meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite a surprise. Can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Honey, you have no idea. Really? I thought it was pretty normal. You would say that, Archer. Archer class, uses dual blades. Yeah, makes total sense. An archer dual-wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. Yeah, there it is. I managed to feel out the right path using the power of harmony. All thanks to Miss Note's perfection. Joke is that Archer is a layer uses them as projectiles. It's layered. Ah, I see. Yeah, I really need to finish up Unlimited Blade Works and watch everything. Redacted, I saw you covering me in that fight. Even if I can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. I think Grady probably like has some kind of weird copyright to her name. I know it wasn't like as recent, but it makes weird sense to me. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I am just a weak Iris family artist. Oh yeah, because the Iris family is known to have artists. No, the way you shielded your master just now proves you're an exceptional servant. You'll never understand the despair when your name is taken away, and you've been wrung dry of all it's worth. Exactly. Powerless, barely able to protect her master, let alone win this holy grail war. Then why not work with me again like before? Mr. Odie can grant you all your wishes. I freaking knew it! I have a weird sensation that this is all part of it. Shut up! You're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Sorry, Grady, that was a bit harsh. But why are you surfing that opportunistic fat old fart? Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Oof. Hiding somewhere off screen, Grady sighs too, his voice full of melancholy. Oh, don't make me feel bad for him. Because he summoned me, of course. Even in death, forgotten by the world. Penacony clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart. At least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. This gloom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. The true evil awaits at the end of the haunted hotel. Are we gonna fight Booheel or Skott? Oh god. It's evil. It's evil. You smashing every TV in the room. Whoa, the director really went all out this time.
Greedy, is this what you meant by giving me more power?
The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then, I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. Lyndon Skott, you'll become the Legion of Evil Spirits, a horror icon etched in movie history.
I'm all fired up. Now, I will take back everything you took from me. You shall pay tenfold. No, 1,000-fold.
I mean, if you're looking for funding, I have like 32 million credits on hand. I can literally just like pay you off for a little while. Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you. Even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessive, Master. Master, what did you do to him? Let's just give some private disagreements.
Private disagreements? You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face into motion, moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos, in despair and misery. And this is what you call it? Private disagreements?
Yeah.
You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer.
Oh yeah, I will.
The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Skott, 2 Scotts, 3 Scotts. My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
What the fuck? Master, your line. Say your entrance line.
Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere.
Oh god, that's horrifying. Burn it.
In your shadows, right behind your back. Now I, the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the 1,000-faced Skott, will devour all.
That looks like something you get out of Danganronpa. That is like the that art style also kind of has like that Danganronpa-esque look to it. Kill it with fire.
7 ways to end your lives. 7. Let me show you the overwhelming strength in numbers.
Yeah, well, let me show you the overwhelming thing of shields.
High stakes? Don't ask, just spend. The dice have been cast. Bust.
Let me show you the overwhelming power of shield.
Maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Look, the show has begun. With this divine power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things!
I'm asking the question. Never stop thinking. 0 points. Next.
Don't you think you messed this one up?
Ah,
Shut it! Weren't you just getting your butt kicked a moment ago?
that was my favorite. I love it when Herta goes hard.
Ever see a diamond this big? It's all you.
When Herta gets in more than like her 5 spins, that feels great.
Equivalent exchange? No. Something out of nothing.
I didn't read that. I didn't get to read that achievement in time.
Sink into insanity.
Clean. Clean, done, dusted.
Gather here today
Bye-bye.
to commemorate the many Scotts who have sacrificed their lives again and again.
Congratulations, you're still the punching bag.
But if those dead weights weren't dragging me down, I'd have won ages ago. The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together. Coward! You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
The Scotts start bickering and tossing blame all around. What a scene. Fighting someone like this? There's no honor in it.
Greedy! Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly. Move the stage props. Give me more power. Let me crush them all. Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain.
Scott, you're not a villain, you're a hack. Sorry, Mr. Scott. I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who's only good at playing comical characters. Dropping you into a horror flick? That's not just a miscast, but an insult to the lens. Whoa. Damn, even his servant is turning on him. Actually, I think that was being generous.
Are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master. With my command spell, you'll have to...
Oh god. Good job, Grady. Trying to dominate me in my set with just 3 command spells. Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired. Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness a little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So, I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. Okay, Dr. Crazy Pants. Haunting of clocks. Oh shoot. Did we just leave his reality marble? Something ain't right though. Each night the Clockland will reveal its unknown side. As the protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit. And now a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Knowing we're allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord. Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Wouldn't it be smart to make this split-up operation and eliminate the rival for your master? I might give it a thought. Archer, why? Archer, why are you so mean to me? I'm just messing. Bring it on, I'm not scared. Oh, should I kill her? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I had decided to act, you wouldn't get a chance to open your eyes. Too bad, I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. The wicked watchmaker from hell, evil spirits that wield different curses, disguised as harmless amusement park mascots. They drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity. Excuse me, I'm the director at Clock Studios. Do you have the rights to our clocky? Don't worry, Mr. Odie's PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed Stargazer's pie. Soak it in, dear character, until you become toys for the evil spirits. If you're gonna stand there, I might take Assassin's advice and write you out early. Archer, come on, give me like 5 minutes. Come on, according to the great director, it's time for us to get tortured by the evil spirits. Damn, Archer, you can't give me like 5 minutes to move? Haunting of clocks. 1, 2, notes trap of your dreamscape. 3, 4, wolf's hunger for the tear's taste. 5, 6, the revolver clicks between your brows. 7, 8, the ticking clock won't wait. 9, 10, the spirits are coming for your face. What is that? Is like a hard rhyme. Oof. There's up ahead. Is that Miss Note? Oh, fun. It's you. It's this thing again. Oh. Absolutely redacted. Oh, my bad, sweetheart. I almost forgot your voice is already my personal property. Oh. First it was copyright of your songs, then your image, and then finally your name. Oh, it's one of these moments. They found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name on her, and put her on stage. And you'll die in the despair in the desert of Dreamscape. I'll devour your body piece by piece. And even that fake name, Miss Note, will be mine. Damn. That's not copyright, that's monopolization. Oh, finally, right on cue. Let your friends get a good look at how far you've fallen. Damn. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I might look frail, but I could drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare my enemy's servant? 2 birds with 1 stone sounds perfect to me. You seem just like another hollow loudmouth like Grady. Oh, figures. You foolish outworlders don't realize how powerful the nameless servant can be in Penacony. Call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Castor can really do. The voice of harmony will compel all life to dance to my tune and become my familiars. And you'll drown in syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. Ooh. Oh, is this a Fate OST? Oh, that's a Fate. Is this a Fate? Oh, I think this is a Fate OST. Isn't this like Saber's theme? Does Saber have like a full theme, or is this something new they added? Oh, I like this. This is nice. If this is a soundtrack that Hoyo put together, I'm all for it. Like, if this is a Hoyo created soundtrack, yay! I'm happy. Sorry, Hoyo soundtracks never seem to miss sometimes. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging something you ripped off from Miss Note. Master, are you alright? I could just say Archer's threatening me. I was just about to do some stretches. No need to trouble yourself with small fry like this, Master. Trying to steal trying to steal a spotlight from the star. Get them. Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of Soul Glad from our investors. We're so glad for free meals. Oh, seriously. Soul Glad and 2 bottles of syrup. And your monsters are all in for the devil. What happened to your pride as monsters? Background extra. Who has time for pride? Human or monster, beast or demon. If you've got a mind of your own, then you've got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your soul's worth is far more than pittance your employer is offering. I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight in the front lines, not Zephyr's reading too fast. I'll always fight on the front lines, not hide behind you while you die. So what'll it be? Spend your life as dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer for that. Wheresoever my king's sword points, our hearts shall follow. I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars? Call it leader charisma, my friend. Oh, wait, she's actually writing on top of it. Call it leader charisma, my friend. You traitors. One pep talk and you're switching sides. You're just extras. Don't you want your paycheck? Look at you, acting all high and mighty. What else can you do? Can you even do besides throwing money around around to strong-arm us? I'm the king of knights' mount now. I'm not some familiar you boss around like a dog. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed, Lamray III. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly. Lamray III. Now come with me. Let us vanquish the evil before us. In the name of the king! Wait, if you kill me, you'll all vanish too. You're still my familiars. This is fun. Why is this so goofy? I failed to protect my master. Was forced to separate from her. And now, to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. Ma'am, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry. But no excuse can cover up my incompetence and negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. About Miss Robin, there's something... never mind. Just come with me. Writing bee. This is so much fun. I'm having a blast. Saber's actually moving. Is Robin on the stage? What? I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she's been split into pieces. Took me a while to even find these few. Oh my god, they split Robin into the 7 artifacts. I figured I managed to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. The Robin 4-piece set. It's Grady who plays dirty. I love losing your little harmony tricks on me, huh? Or love using them, excuse me. Then I'll scatter your singer across my nightmare park and see who's helping you get you out of here. Please don't be sad because of us. You've already done your best, just like an iris by the riverside. Call it what you want, she's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it. That old fool. Once I find that darn Odie, I'm gonna tear his puffball and stomp it right into the ground. Wow! Damn, Robin. Robin polite, yeah, right. Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this is probably an act of revenge. But our minds naturally try to reconnect. Theoretically, if we all reunite as all the me's... We summon the Aeon of Harmony? Give me a break. There are no functioning adults around here. I am an adult! The correct answer is she'll emerge back into her original form. That is, if you survive the curses from the devils. I love the fact that Archer just cannot stand Trailblazer right now. It's hilarious. And let's get going. I'm sorry, Archer. Welcome to Trailblazer. Trailblazer says weird things. Wait, you're really planning to drag all these deadweights with you while you fight? Heads up, I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think, I don't do. Wait, please, someone must stay behind with me to protect Miss Robin. I know this is asking too much, but I'll even offer my life. Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Miss Robin is our ally. Protecting her is only right. Then we'll... You know what? I'm not going to argue. We'll let Saber stay. This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect her. This is all I ask as an opponent. Don't place too much faith in me. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. Aw. Saber's so sweet. Alright, let the knight stay here with the princess. And we'll go reap some enemy lives. Hell yeah. Feels like deja vu. Oh yeah, I forgot. We can't go the curtain way. Oh, it's Origami Bird Robin!
Rivet, evil spirit! Why
Oh.
do you despise human soul? Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart?
It's Origami Bird Robin! Oh, precious baby! Traitors don't get to boss us around. Before I lose my patience, here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us. Despite the rough design, the dog-shaped monster's name suggests it's modeled after a classic figure from the Clocky cartoon, likely a derivative of the werewolf brother Hanu. Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Skott. The target is me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing. Skott? Huh?
If I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scotts. So, if you want to hurt Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body.
Oh.
Rivet.
Skott of Justice. Okay. Okay. What do you even have to do with justice?
Old foe, you've arrived just in time. Help me. Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit. Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
One or two makes no difference. You'll get stuck in this endless cycle of suffering and play Hanu's adventure for next billion years. The Lone Wolf Brothers let out a very satisfied... Enough chit-chat. For the most now, time for the most terrifying torment in all of Penacony. The blinding flash, your body shrinks. Oh no. You're forced into the outline of Brother Hanu. Now you'll have to the horror of being trapped in Hanu's adventure for life. Oh, they can turn people into cartoon animals. Oh yeah, he wasn't around for the banana brain rod arc. Is this some magecraft from the age of ancient Greek gods? No, the mechanics feel entirely different. Don't tell me all I can say is him again. I know you have a lot to say, but to preserve the integrity of Hanu's adventure, all you can do is let out a very urgent They even lost the ability to speak rationally. Huh. Maybe I should just leave her. It's not like she was all that helpful anyway. Hey! The fuck? Damn, Archer, you are just throwing shade. Terrified. So you can understand that. Guess I can't just leave her. Can you make sense of what she's saying? Of course. Brother Hanu says he's going to punch that evil spirit right in the face. How did it come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? I love Archer right now. Surrounded by animals' echoing cries, the vein throbbed faintly on Archer's temple. It's the worst mental trauma he's suffered since the Holy Grail War began. This poor guy. You really want to tell Archer you need a Hanu TV to return to normal? Maybe you should look around for clues? Oh, you mean the Hanu TV? That's quite literally over here in the corner. Totally not plot device. You can turn back using a TV. The Lone Wolf brothers already smashed every Hanu TV in the theme park ahead of time. Archer is happy that he don't have to use Trailblazer antics anymore. Yeah, this is true. Next part is crazy as a Fate fan. Okay. What? Is this something weird about the TV? Or is it part of the solution to the curse? Also, hi. Clinging to the smallest of hopes, you glance at Skott, but the righteous TV, as a righteous TV, all he can offer is anything but help. It's Skott. Of course he's not gonna help. Maybe it's just your imagination, but his expression seems 30% smug and 70% mocking. You lash out King Skott in frustration. Deserved. Oh, God. Why that face? Oh, that's even worse up close. Oh, that's horrifying. Oh, that's awful. Oh, get that off my screen, please. Save me. All right, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, and if the answer is yes, kick him once. If no, kick twice. Is the TV the key to lifting the curse, isn't it? Yes, kick once. By usual Magecraft logic, destroying the core should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV? No! Kick twice. Then let me think in reverse. Do you want me to repair this machine or restore it to its original state? Or restore it to its original state, right? Yes! God, I hate that face. I need that off my screen. Time to end this trick. Oh. Trace on. Oh. That's going to hint at something for me in the future, isn't it? Back to normal. Oh, that's gonna be an obvious hint to something I haven't watched in Unlimited Blade Works yet. Well, oh well. I'll take it as I go. It's fine. I'll probably forget it in the next, like, hour. Impossible. You found a way to break the curse. That's cheating. Doesn't count. I demand a rematch. You think you get a second chance to using the same trick? Maybe use the magic to repair appliances at the beginning of the visual novel, and this has never been brought up again. Wait, really? Just don't think too much about it. Okay. Yeah, I was aware that Emio like could repair it in the anime because they showed it during like the second half of the long like almost film like opening with his perspective. But like if it's never brought up again, that's gonna be funny. Looks like I won't have to step in after all. Bye-bye, Boot Hill! Oh my god, she's so tiny. Thanks, pal. We'll be taking this thing's head now. Anytime, any place. Galaxy Ranger, serving justice! Die, you son of a fork. Hey, my man! My man number 2. Boot Hill. Long time no see. Oh god, the Southern. Though it's only been a little while ever since that shoothead sucked me into the TV. I've been lost in the hotel. Send my greetings to all the other little fudge pies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. when I regained my footing, bam, there was Miss Robin right next to me. I think Robin and Boot Hill have like a very cute, like, I almost want to say like almost like a father-daughter dynamic, or at the minimum like older brother, little sister kind of thing. But I'm leaning more towards like father figure to Robin because he's very supportive of her. I don't know why. I think it's just a cute idea. Didn't expect it, but that girl's got a bit of that ranger vibe in her. By the way, what's that fudging thing raised by the nose walking next to you? A prisoner?
Ribbit, here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit.
Smash his screen, please, for the love of God. Trailblazer, please, I beg you. Huh? How about Skott of Justice?
Really split my consciousness into countless fragments of the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who would have thought there's justice in that man called Skott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
I highly doubt that's a very big spark.
Skott of Justice is not like those evil ones. He threw himself in to protect me, tweet.
You trust this son of a nose walker? Might as well believe I'm the General Xianzhou. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is asking for the Antimatter Legion to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry. Sorry for my very, very bad southern accent. I can't do it. I completely agree. We can't afford the risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar, then
I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring to action at any moment?
okay, we'll just smash your screen apart.
I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robins, and I also need someone to kill me if Skott ever takes over my body.
Yeah, they have like that dynamic of polar opposites. It's precious. It's definitely not like our Genti Boot Hill ship, which I'm still not over the fact they essentially put like a Guns N' Roses pairing song on their live concert. That was fun. The Guns N' Roses, of course, being the Argenti and Boot Hill ship. That was just feeding fans. Excuse me. I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Let's not be too hard on him. We don't have time to waste. As the old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie. How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, then we can always chuck him in at his servant as a projectile. I love this!
Well, since the victim herself said
To
so.
honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
5 hours later. Miss Ranger, we'll count on you to escort this little bird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap this up fast, find the rest of Miss Robin, and track down my unreliable master. Oh, poor Greenie.
Ribbit, I'll prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit.
Poor Reenie. Come on, he's not that unreliable. Yeah, Skott is now like officially just forced to ribbit. Forced to ribbit something, born to be evil, forced to ribbit. There we go. That's what I was trying to get at. Oh, the Redacted report. Following the multiple scandals involving famous actress Redacted, all major associated companies have terminated her endorsement contracts and canceled her Dreamscape tours. However, several Dream Chaser organizations have received her sponsorship maintain that their charity performances in the wilderness area will proceed as scheduled. Excuse me. Mr. Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, Blank, has
has started numerous classics at their invitation. Her songs became household staples, and almost every Penacony home contains products she endorsed. Mr. Alfalfa expressed deep regret over her downfall. Reports indicate she's already found a replacement to inherit Blank's stage name, with the second Blank promising to present a better image while continuing the legendary story of Redacted. I am very curious what her name is actually going to end up being. Mr. Alfalfa maintains that Redacted is an accomplished actress, singer, and artist whose past works shouldn't be diminished by current scandals. However, per contract terms, the Alfalfa family retains the rights to reclaim and related copyrights, including musical productions, film, and television rights, and the registered Redacted trademark. I knew it! If Redacted uses any of these commercially without the Alfalfa family's approval, they will pursue legal action. I freaking knew there was a copyright issue, and I knew someone had, like, control of her name. I did not expect it to be the Alpha family, though. That one I didn't anticipate. I thought it was Mr. Grady. Additionally, at a recent press conference, a Grady Films spokesperson announced that they will terminate their partnership with Miss Redacted in 10 system days due to her recent negative impact. What did she do? Their upcoming film, Spheroid Station, scheduled shooting at year-end, now will star the second Redacted selected by Alfalfa's agency instead of the original. Oh, God. You know what? This kind of makes sense. None of the family is actually really good. Damn, I had faith in Mr. Odie. I had faith in Mr. Odie. Quiet, so quiet. Can you hear the ticking of the clockwork gears, the breath of the evil spirit trembling with glee? Tick-tock, you've come after all. Here to steal last robin, are you? You'll never succeed. Every robin belongs to me. Wait, old Clocky? And once I've gathered them all, I'll summon the god of robins, swallow Penacony whole, and become the king of nightmares. Someone's got a grudge. Too many new plot twists. I don't even know where to start complaining. Yep. Yeah, I know. There's so many plot twists. I don't even know where to start. Dream Bubble Cinema, a history excerpt. If historical turning points are like knots in a record-keeping rope, Grady undoubtedly created two significant ones. First came the invention of Dream Bubble filming technology. Second was his shocking decision to tear up the patent copyright. Why abandon the rights to such an astronomically profitable technology? Grady never offered an explanation. Okay, we're good. Not that I'm not on like a time limit or anything, I was just checking the time. Contemporary audiences praise Grady's selflessness, but these accolades gradually morphed into criticism as his terrible films flooded the market. Here's an interview from that period. It's truly remarkable that what thought process led you to abandon such a valuable patent? The Dream Bubble patent has long restricted Penacony's film industry, forcing talented creators to abandon their dreams. While copyright awareness grew, so did copyright trolls, corrupting our creative environment. As a horror director, I'd rather hear audiences laughing about being scared than witnesses endless copyright tragedies. Oof. Many believe Redacted's death directly influenced your decision to tear up the patent, serving as both a memorial to her and a gift for the newly formed Himemia Films. What's your comment on this? Redacted's death was a complete tragedy. When almost everyone turned their backs on her, she still sang for those most vulnerable. Ultimately losing her life during a charity performance, we all bear responsibility for what happened. Wait, wasn't Robin also like doing a performance with charity work, and that's when she technically got shot? There's a parallel for you to think about. But Robin didn't die. Robin survived that one. Yeah, I think Robin was doing charity work. Yay, welcome back. Charity work is dangerous in the Star Rail universe. Apparently, it's like a vacation. You can't have a vacation anywhere in the Star Rail universe because something bad always happens. There's no beach episode to be had in Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, charity. I'm surprised I remembered that little vague detail, but Robin survived versus
whoever besides Miss Note, who apparently died during it.
Are you suggesting that the Alfalfa family and Mr. Alfalfa played a role in this?
No, absolutely not. The Alfalfa family has always been an angel investor in entertainment, helping countless Iris family artists rise to fame. Mr. Alfalfa remains an invaluable Grady Films partner. I'm certain we'll collaborate even more closely in the future. Sustenance anchor activated. Not that I really need them. But yeah, that's crazy.
Before I judge you all, I must first deal with this disobedient pawn. Skott, how utterly despicable you'd side with them. So desperate to play the role of the hero, aren't you?
Just felt like an ominous chill run down my spine. Why waste your breath on it? One bullet to fudge them up, and we're done here.
Tick-tock. I thought I'd just play along in your little hero fantasy. Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses. One pull of this trigger, and the master of the most important dialogue will drop dead on the spot.
Of course it's me. What? Skott took the fatal hit meant for you.
I can't keep going with all of you. But I'll die happy, knowing that I gave my life for justice. To keep others safe.
Everyone's just kind of vibing. I should do it. I should do it. This is fun. Oh, the sad music. Okay, you know what? I want to do this just to be absolutely mean. I'll play along. I'll play along. Don't you dare die on me!
Tell Rakshmi, the night we broke up, I lied to her. There's...
No, Skott! How sad! I'm in shambles. Cracks open champagne in the corner. I didn't open the champagne, I'm sorry.
There's no such thing as a Skott of justice.
I should have poured out the champagne. God, he's such a bit rate. He's just a B villain. I should have cracked open the champagne. I was playing along, Skott. How dare you?
That justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit?
0 out of 10. Would not recommend.
Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
If your worthless scene stealing self hadn't blocked that bullet, Oakline could have eliminated her already. Who are you to have the audacity to act proud? I sent you undercover to deliver a crushing blow to the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage a basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you were putting out an act. Yeah. You're as paper thin as the character in Dual Destinies. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mr. Skott. I hereby demote you from actor to stage decoration.
Hey! What about my butt?
God damn it. Just one more bullet and no more pain. Hey, Boot Hill. Old Clacky, quit playing dead. No completed scene, no paycheck for you. Tick-tock. What gave you the impression I was faking? My clockwork has been ticking this whole time. Did you know for a demon manipulating human emotions is like playing an instrument? Just a light touch and you get something like this. Oh god, what's with the harmony leakage? Hey, Boot Hill. What a foot. That was so fucking satisfying. Time to take a break. Time to break out the Helidoran smoked malt juice and celebrate. Uncontainable joy surges through the man's heart, sending him into euphoria. And yet there's nothing more than this is more than a common mental attack. Of course. Watchmaker, witness this. Your most prized trick now belongs to me. Ah, darn it. For some bizarre reason, I have the sudden urge to dance with this jerk. Tick-tock, behold the clock. Oh god, the clockwork. The clockwork, invented by the Watchmaker, the devil who once ruled Penacony. In its presence, even the strongest minds have become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten at will. Poor Boothill's just getting the short end of a stick. Oh yeah, he is. He's vulnerable to mental, isn't he? How dare you use my own powers against me, Grady? Messing with your bro Boothill. Big mistake. Come on, Zephyr, show us this knockoff what an actual clockwork can do. Please reset Boothill's emotional state back to normal. Tick-tock, I'm achieve is untunable. Oh shit. Well, what do we have here, poor little thing? Trying to save your friend from a curse you can't even protect yourself? Surprised your clockwork is useless? Shocked? Confused? Well, of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clocky, but I am the old Clocky. When the junior meets senior, it's only natural for you to fail. Now it's time for the old man to teach the kid a lesson. A feeling beyond words clutches at your mind. Not one of Clockwork's 4 different emotions. This is darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Parted loved ones, betrayal of those you trusted most, the shadow of approaching death, these manufactured emotions burst in your heart, leaving just a black void that watches you with empty eyes of a corpse. You finished your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Impossible! I used clockwork on to turn everyone's emotions to pure despair! Ugh, how trite. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures squawking over a corpse. What took you so long? Was the whole silent badass act really necessary? What is your magic resistance that you block the mental attack? If only it were that simple. Unfortunately, my magic resistance isn't nearly as overpowered as Saber's. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go in this strange universe of yours. But it seems your world still has hope in the future after all. Despair? Please. I've witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground of nightmare. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretch like endless forests. I've witnessed the charred remains after doomsday battles, where people become nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other. Just who are you? A hard-working guardian, though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic. I have seen far too many forms of despair, but to break me, your fake illusions don't even come close. Tick-tock, cranking the power to maximum. I refuse to accept anyone who resists my clockwork now. Ever seen bodies mangled under war chariots? Trace on. Still not as bad as fighting though. God damn!
High rewards.
Not as bad as Feynman. This is true. Feynman, I will admit, Archer, you kind of unfortunately pale in comparison to Feynman, who literally had to go through the same process over 33 million times. So unfortunately, Feynman's kind of got you a little beat on that one, buddy.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
The ball was not 100% necessary for the plot.
You have answers.
Yeah, it was.
Test your knowledge. Fail. Get out. SAS Perkibi.
There we go.
Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Smeesh.
Time to twirl!
0 points. Next.
Down.
Straight to the soul.
And bada boom.
Never stop thinking.
Time to twirl!
God, Ratio's crit hit rate is insane.
Get out.
Oh, you recover from break. Congratulations. Give me 5 minutes.
Sink into insanity.
Barely 5
The
minutes.
show has begun. With this divine power, I extract the world's
It was barely
purity
5 minutes. He
to
did not have a
reforge all
chance.
things.
Oh, poor you. This is gonna hurt.
I'm asking the questions. Let's test your knowledge.
Time to twirl!
0 points. Next.
Watch your head.
God, Ratio is like on the crushing path. I love having him around. Don't get smug. The director will avenge me. I. Extra lines won't earn you extra pay. Oh, in that case, I'm dead. Yeah, Rachel comes in swinging that piece of chalk and hits like a truck. Good. Now let's regroup with the others. Looks like you just crawled out of a tough fight. Yay! My buddy! Vulcan Void Song Whale. Now you decide to appear after we did all the work? Yeah, that's ratio. That's ratio to a T. Leaning Tower Pisa falls on someone? Nah. He's chalk? Hell yeah. I feel like his chalk does more damage than the actual pillar. Well, I did do something, all right. Some evil spirit called the Revolver Governor got all clingy with me, insisting we play a game, and ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. Aw, Sleepy Robin. After a short break, the scattered allies finally reconvened. I was gonna say that. I had no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just didn't want Grady to have the satisfaction. Let's save thanks for later. Didn't that girl say if we brought all our split selves, she could return to normal? I propose this theory, assuming none of the Robins would be in a defect status. There's a dissonance in the melody. Despair. You, old clocky, dang it. Grady, what foul language are you having me use? Anyway, the emotion of affecting the last master hasn't disappeared despite the enemy's demise. Sunday will absolutely kill me dead. Oh, fuck. Sunday's gonna kill me. Oh god, I was supposed to be responsible. No one tell Sunday. No one ever tell this to Sunday. This stays between everybody else. Oh god, Sunday's gonna kill me. My resonance isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin's, but it's enough to clear this minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. These are just my internal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now rebuild a melody that is truly your own. Oh, thank God. Okay. We're fine. Thank you, everyone, for your help. Without you, I would definitely would have been budget. Oh, she got a little bit of dissonance with Boot Hill there. Without you, I would have definitely been fudging. Sorry, it seems my consciousness splitting effects haven't completely worn off. Everyone, please come closer. I've decoded this film's melody.
With a few adjustments, we should break free from Grady's noble phantasm. Oh, Master. You gave me a chance to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. We're now square.
What a pleasant surprise, old friend. Have you really understood to who it is that can truly grant your wish?
Evil spirit must still be affecting you. Let me tune you properly.
Master, you are far too kind-hearted, with no interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must pursue this path myself.
Mr. Odie is a businessman through and through. His price will be astronomically high.
And? Would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War?
Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use a command spell to kill me, just like all those others who toyed with my fate. If this is beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways.
Is this a declaration of war?
Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell you're still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind.
Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here. My old friend has finally found her path to fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You want to escape my noble phantasm? Then I'll just have to add some more excitement. The second screening has ended. See you in the final nightmare.
Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal.
Director, what about my bot? My bot!
Ah, hey pets. Silent X3 Plan 6 from outer space. Self-deceiving heart. Self-deceiving heart. Oh god, we're on Herta space station. Heroes blood, monsters blood. Why is Skott here? In this third act, the story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange worlds. This is exactly what dream chasers of the pioneering age live for. Dadgum wubbaboo. When will this ever end? Aren't these movies all the same? Oh my. Even a proper pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. Director, I thought, though I don't know your story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seem to be all but fated.
And you, Mr. Skott? Did you change your tune because you're planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light?
Looks like not even Assassin's Master can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Director! Oh wait, he even lost his voice. Oh god, how do I make you sound annoying as possible? Director! Did you notice him? Did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys. No. Given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old Odie, I'll file a claim for accidental casualty compensation on your behalf. It'll be issued to your family. Because the ending of this Plan 6 from outer space is no survivors. And then, Brady, since you show no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor. Director Aventurine. Nah. You don't drag Aventurine into your bullshit. You had it coming, man. My earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated Odie's group specifically for this moment. I'll help you win the Holy Grail War, the only one who truly deserves it. This doesn't even phase me anymore. Mr. Skott, I know things haven't been going smoothly for you in your department, but if you can show enough commitment, the Strategic Investment Department might have a better spot for you. I may vomit. How do you accept things so easily? He's bluffing. Archer, you need to know when Aventurine bluffs. I'm sorry. Grady, you don't think I was truly going to let you play with me like a fool, right? As an actor, I am part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being the former protagonist, I can naturally use your second noble phantasm's power. How dare you? Director Aventurine, this is now my show of commitment to you. Deploying staff access, one-click noble phantasm skip. Oh my god. Did we really just... Everyone please stop acting. Oh my god. This is hilarious. Oh my god. Oh, refresh. Skip button reel. Landon Skott, well, ooh, that he swore. Well, me. How can there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of the movie. This is the result of my entire life's work. And it was trash. You know nothing. I'm the creator of the dream bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film company in Penacony. I love how Aventurine was like somehow a film buff. I love him for that. If I had given up my monopoly on filmmaking technology, the Watchmaker and Maven would never have achieved what they did. So, would you make films you made... Would that make the films you made not bad? I have a feeling... I'm even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You were thoroughly outclassed by true actors. As a master of marketing or an inventor, you're undoubtedly a success. But the audience, as in we, doesn't... But when the audience doesn't care what you gave in your efforts, they just know that your movie is terrible. You can't feel the limits of the audience patience. It's just an endless cliche-ridden silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. It's no surprise the audience eventually abandoned you. I am all for new Aventurine canon moment unlocked. He likes films. Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Our chair? What? I simply offered a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What a sharp-tongued, amusing, and flamboyant actor you are! It's rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during a debate. Oh, great. Didn't see that coming, did you? Strangling you all in this nightmare pantomime feels a little dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with old Odie? Archer and Aventurine roasting the life out of someone. What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? If we join forces, we could sweep the rest of these opponents off the board in an instant. Surely a senior executive of the Strategic Investment Department who understands investments better than anyone would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Aventurine? Hang on. I need a drink after that one. You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Yes, my boy. Of course. But it's because you're the cleverest one here. Most aware of the fact that despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Ooh. Wait, let me reread that. I want to read that again. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Okay. Someone like me. You may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Fork me, you're not seriously. A good businessman evaluates a situation and adjusts their stance for a better investment. I'm tired of this endless farce. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable. Oh, for the love of God, Aventurine!
Aventurine, don't make us do this twice. Aventurine, you're double-crossing me. Apologies, I wasn't being honest. Great, I love flexible actors like you. Now let me show you my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves a much bigger stage. Oh god, we're repeating history. The Golden Gatekeeper, lead actors of Aventurine. God damn it!
Archer, as my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Oh shoot! Hey, he's got his voice back. Taking orders from a hack like Grady? Seriously. Makes sense compared to this lot. You and Grady are clearly cut from the same money-grubbing cloth.
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
Aventurine, did you really turn on us? Totally misjudged ya. Guess I'll need to use a few extra fudging bullets on this guy. No, it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover for you if you apologize now. But if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask this one more time. Shall I remove your legs first? Or should I start by cutting off that irritating hand of yours, Mr. Aventurine?
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will.
God. Aventurine, that's coming from a place that's personal. Yeah, that's coming from a personal place.
If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
He's probably doing the double cross, the triple cross kind of thing. I already see it happening. It's Aventurine. He's just doing this to get the fudge out of here. That's right, killing you would erase my existence. Well then, sorry everyone. I surrender. I give up. Archer? You gave up way too quickly. What did I expect with my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. But as your servant, I'll follow your commands. Yeah, I know Aventurine is probably doing that double betrayal thing. I can already sense from a mile away. He's got that personality. Wait, director, I can be a traitor too. I can want more scenes too. Fantastic. 2 more exceptional leads at once. I'll give you bigger roles. Turn you into unstoppable monsters who tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Aventurine, and enjoy this special featurette I've crafted just for you. We got... This is 2.1 all over again, only with less of the trauma. Mortal body teleportation, mind control. In my film, you'll be gods. Hey, Aventurine versus... Sorry. They brought up the good music again. Do, 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 do.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
Also, Aventurine versus Aventurine.
Questions. Let's test your knowledge.
Oh.
All right, I'll call your bet.
Archer acts like he's being slick.
What's the matter?
Hi, Bubba.
Sink into insanity. Never stop thinking. Fail. Get out. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth.
Sorry, Ratio. You're gonna have to hit your false boyfriend there.
0 points. Next.
Watch your head.
Time to twirl!
Fail. Get out.
God, I missed this boss fight a little bit.
Equivalent exchange? No. Something out of nothing. I have nothing left to say. Straight to the soul.
You must be honored to meet me. It's gonna hurt.
Let's test your knowledge.
Going all right. Watch your head.
I don't know about you guys. I kind of miss this boss
0
fight.
points. Next.
I think it's the music.
No dirty tricks, all right?
Everyone's shields are good. Just kind of keep going at it.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take
Although I will say, Villain Aventurine's waste is. I'm going to say this, and I said this before forever ago. Boss Aventurine's waste is like so snatched, and he's also got heals. I dig it. So would.
Never stop thinking. Fail. Get out.
Time to twirl.
All right, I'll call your bet.
Yeah, everyone's still doing good on shields.
Prepare for some hard luck. All in.
Oh, you quite literally pulled that on the wrong person.
Sink into insanity.
You quite literally pulled this on the wrong person.
With this divine power,
You did this on the wrong person's turn.
the world's purity, to reforge all things.
What are you looking at? Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours.
I'm asking the question.
Oh wait, I forgot this also like deals with singles.
Let's test your knowledge.
Better hedge your bets.
I mean, it technically won't matter because literally everyone is like shielded.
Lose this one. The dice are no dirty tricks, all right?
Look, the show has begun. With this divine power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things.
Mediocre.
Watch your head.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big?
Green nerf, luckily I OP team at that point. Yeah. I heard that everyone had like an issue with Aventurine's boss fight, but I didn't. I'm assuming that's just because I fought him at a lower level.
I have nothing left to say. Straight to the soul.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth.
And falsehood. Battle over.
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this.
Oh. Yeah, I knew he was doing that. Yeah, that's my Aventurine for you.
Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling?
God. My boy.
It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors. Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens.
He would never betray us in this situation. I swear, we just need to adopt this man and we need to take him onto the train with us to give him a better life.
But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Skott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
You win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future?
Better thank that $5 bin.
How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
Hey? No wonder you know his films so well. Wait, weren't you the one who roasted him so hard before?
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Yeah, he was probably bluffing on that one.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films.
I'm not over this. I'm never getting over this. This is my new canon now. I'm happy with it.
Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater.
Oh.
And you released memory zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time.
Wait, what did he do? He released memory zone memes into the theater? Holy shit! Oh my god! You made them sign death and liability release waivers? And then you released memory zone memes into the theater? Because then they can't sue him. Oh my god. Oh, that's horrifying. Oh, that is just so... That is fudged up.
You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
Oh, secure a spot for you in the marketing department? That's a bit of a low move coming from him, who hates the marketing department. His pulling Fazbear Entertainment move, yeah.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You signed it, not my problem. Exactly.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone.
But, can we like, take out the murder bit?
But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan?
Yeah, could you?
If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome.
He really could have, actually. So why give us schmucks the time of day?
But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Yeah, you know what? Aventuring's got a point there. It's like, why bring us when you could literally just stage everything?
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater. Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
Less trouble too. Mm-hmm.
Do you trust what Grady said?
There's nowhere in Penacony more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill. Why are you looking at me like that?
To be fair, Rini, you did kind of openly, quote-unquote, betray the party.
Didn't expect someone like you to be that
Oh.
Futter's fan.
That works too. Was that a lie?
You could say my master's taste is tacky as his outfit.
Well, instead of calling me master, a word that brings back dead class structures,
Ooh.
I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
Wow. Yeah, you can really tell he's yeah, that probably you know what? I never thought about that word. Probably bothers the absolute hell out of him. How's the event so far? It's fun. I'm having a blast. We got through the silent film arc, which I think was like the longest bit. Yeah, he's Aventurine's dealing with his own troubles. He does not like class structures like this. Yeah, also the command seals kind of like probably make him think about the mark on his neck.
See, red guy. Those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, and insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Then I'll graciously comply, Mr. Aventurine. As for the final showdown at the theater, I'm sure that Mr. Odie has already prepared the battleground for us. With the Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be a far more difficult opponent than Grady. Assyrian warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Node is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
Mr. Odie, pay for our emotional damage.
Come to think of it, wasn't there someone else? Not far away, he is slowly slipping away with hushed steps.
Yeah, I think Aventurine and Archer are a good match for each other. They kind of like match each other's energy. You get the one who's tired of the shit, and then you got the one who's just continuously poking at it.
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill.
Ooh.
Do you know which department Skott's from?
Oh, Aventurine, you sly man! Aventurine, you dick. I love you. Oh my god. Oh yeah, by the way, guess what Scott's department is? Oh my god. Well, I'm pretty sure Boothill had a bit of a blast. Oh my god. Aventurine just literally fed the lamb to the slaughter.
Aventurine flashed a grin more sinister than the devil's own, his lips barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of the department.
The space cowboy let out a hearty laugh, cracking his own knuckles with a sharp snap, a wicked smirk spreading across his face as he strode towards Skott. You hear a cry straight out of a cartoon, over the top, full of flair, and surprisingly heartfelt. And you just know for the fact that Skott won't be getting out of the hospital anytime soon. Oh dear. Aventurine, you ass. But have faith in the medical advances of the cosmic age. No, Skott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in the dream. Yeah, you know what, deserved.
Whew. Now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
You got your killer instincts out? Let's move out. The Great Grady. Recommended teen level 78. Bah. I can deal with this. I think I have characters at like level 80 anyways. Yeah. I know who to take. Oop. Okay, so we definitely need Saber on the team. And Naxa, you can stay here. I think that these guys will actually do well. Except we in a dream. I want to try again RL Boot Hill. Oh yeah. We're technically in a dream. You know what? I know we're doubling up on wind, but I think having a Naxa there to apply the multi will actually help. So let's give this a try. No food. Also for Saber Sunday is nice. Okay, I'll keep that in mind if we somehow fail this. It's a mockery of a war, but you set it up so intricately. I don't get it. The 12 hours that reference the passage of time, and this moon placed right above the heart of it all. Anyone with magecraft training can feel... I was wondering where you were! Anyone with magecraft training can feel the power continuously flowing into this place. This world has no magecraft or mages. So, you really did design this whole Holy Grail war, old man? Oh yeah, he was literally hunting for the person who made the false Holy Grail war this entire time. You don't really look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know.
He really is wearing Nikes.
My moves, and the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know.
I didn't realize that freaking Lancer is wearing Jordans / Nikes. I love those laces though. He was doing his own thing. Yes, that urban fit. I need that in my life.
You are the servant of that galaxy, Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions. Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy's in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
I feel like Odie got corrupted by the Grail. What a pain. If I blow your head off right here, that saved my metal clump of a master too, no? Let me offer you some advice. From experience, the Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desires.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Good God, he was so nice when he was talking to Jade. This is just bizarrely dark for him. It feels like out of character, but then again, even Robin said that he was this guy was not meant to be fully trusted. Entertainment spectacle. I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power this Holy Grail war. God, cosplaying Lancer will probably be a treat with this fit. I've been wondering what you could possibly put into the Holy Grail apart from wine, given this is a barren world where mystics have completely degraded. Yeah, his Nikes, man. But if something could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough power to create miracles, well, that changes things entirely. Instead of something that must maintain a concealment of mystics, the Holy Grail War will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Yeah, it's a shame we didn't get to see Lancer as much. I wish we could have, like, had him around a bit more. Then the people in this dream-soaked planet will come to believe the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. And so, little by little, their wishes turn into fuel, coating the Holy Grail in a fabricated miracle. And the farce you orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you.
He really got possessed by the Grail. Also, yeah, those Nikes. Those Nikes, that fit is so good. I'm sorry, I will never be over this fit.
This note? Well, It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
Some people think Lancer will be back in the future. If he does come back, that'll be cool. Like copium. Okay, that's fair if it's copium. Oh shoot, he's using the harmony on him. The curtain fell with a soft rustle, veiling the stage.
I did what you wanted me to do.
Yeah, that is also dependent on type moon too.
Well done, my old friend.
Eh.
So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang. You were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple. So ordinary.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
Nasu seems to like Star Rail, so I'm optimistic there will be more. I hope so. Curious if anything will happen on Fate's End though. Oh yeah. Maybe they'll put like something in Fate Grand Order or something, because that's probably like my only other idea is like they would put something in Grand Order.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold. And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
OT. Looks like your business acumen is rotted along with this world.
Ooh. Yeah, you know, having your business acumen and all you're seeing is profit, yeah, that's usually a bit of a rot.
I could barely restrain that one servant. And now you expect me to take them all on?
Oh, he's got power, doesn't he? He's gonna, like, do something.
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You have the talent to bring thousands of characters to life, all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes.
God, no wonder he was glazing Skott up.
I will give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
Okay, never mind. I liked this old man during the end of Penacony. Now I don't like him anymore. Oh, I'm playing a Seba! Yeah, okay, we're gonna go kill an old man. Fate Aria of Rotten Gold. So this is where the big move of the all-powerful Holy Grail. Now, if you're really curious about what kind of wish that stumpy old man is trying to make. We're gonna pull for Saber, by the way, at the end of this. Hopefully.
Ah, fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
Yeah, you're right. The family leaders were never, like, the best people. We learned about that during Sunday's stuff. He's a businessman doing business stuff, and he just wants more business for Penacony.
No signs of battle. This doesn't quite seem like something Lancer would do.
Maybe he went fishing? From what I know about that man, he might even stir up some pointless fights just to walk away happy.
His note. I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, Lancer got off screen. Poor Lancer. Lancers always get like the short end of the stick. I still remember how Zero's Lancer went out.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach. But I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break. And I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual.
How about no?
Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains. And rest.
Okay, that's actually ironic. Looks like me, except for green eyes. And then, and also a caster class. So, okay, you know what? That's kind of fair. With the exception of the green eyes, the Hellovian version of me. Comically, the Lancer gets the short end of the stick. Yeah, I know, right? Oh.
Let the curtain fall! Canon can present!
Ooh. Great job, Trailblazer. Oh god, we're back in ID's Elysiae.
Where's this?
Oh god, we're back in ID's Elysiae. Huh? Okay, so it's Britain, but it is ID's Elysiae. I was like, where did she send us? Yeah, it's fair if it looks like Britain. Oh yeah, there's actually like a nice little windmill over there. This is Britain now.
Yes, I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the fields, the wind's scent, and this town. This caster thinks she could trap me in these memories. This town is nothing less than where my life as a knight began.
Oh, Artorias. Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
Oh, this is interesting.
You're calling me Artorias? Is it Aiden?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
All right. Right, I agree. I hope the sword and the stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. What did he just call you? Artorias. That is the male name I used. After all, a female king would have been a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. We've returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. I thought Castor would use monsters, foreign armies, or even dragons to trap us here. How I miss all this. I never returned here after I was a knight. What? No. Man, excuse me. My voice is starting to lose a little. My voice is starting to lose a little. Yeah, that explained the gender thing. Mm-hmm. Oh, I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was just a nameless nobody. The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path. What a shame. She created such a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have a mount. Do you want to break free from this dream? My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own, to become a knight, to ride a horse, to follow this very path across the fields and reach grasslands where Ector's house lies.
Also, again, Saber knowing how to drive a motorcycle in modern times is just peak. Sorry.
Who's Ector? He is the old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father, in a sense. He always wore a stern expression but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he hoped I'd become the ideal king for this land. But in the end, he never got to see me become king. I'm sorry, Master. I got carried away talking about my past, and now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams, and I'll show you around my hometown instead.
Oh, cute. Also, those heels. Ooh, those heels. Isn't this a meme, by the way? Isn't this like supposedly a meme? I'm not familiar with the Fate Stay Night memes, but I think this is supposed to be one.
There beneath a tree, a tiny night doll rested, as if lost in a dream that would never end. If this is the soldier summoned by Caster, they must be an incredibly powerful opponent.
I'm not sure where that doll has seen things yet. It's like Yippee Chireen. Yippee Chireen has seen things. He stares into the nihility regularly. Is this one toy yours?
I've never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were spent mostly caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. What about you, Master? How did you spend your childhood? You never talked about your past.
Oh dear God, girl, you do not need to know about that. I've never actually had a childhood, I think.
I don't remember a lot about my past.
The only thing I remember is being woken up by someone in a space station.
Really? No wonder your personality is so carefree. Is it because you don't have a past holding you back, Master?
My earliest memory was boarding a train, headed for the stars, and meeting many kindred spirits as friends.
Aww.
Though I have no past, I have a future.
Oh my God, Stella, you sweet bean.
I'm really lucky.
I'm really lucky.
Well, even in the face of hardship, you are still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on and the people who lived upon it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King Vortigern the White Dragon.
I butchered that probably.
I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of. Someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. The mage told me that if I could pull the sword from the stone, then I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought I could save Britain. But no kingdom lasts forever. I didn't save Britain. I once believed I once slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the knights of the Round Table, and built the impenetrable castle of Camelot. Peace would finally come to Britain. But that was all a fleeting dream. The knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had already warned me of this, all this before I drew the Sword of Selection. He told me once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic end, hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me that Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on suffering of its king. And yet, I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I would be willing to face my thankless end.
Boy, you really are like Sunday.
You remind me of Sunday. You recount the fantastical dream you had during Penacony's Charmony Festival to Saber. How a man dreamed of creating Paradise Kingdom with his own power. Miss Robin's older brother. His thoughts and actions do sound similar to mine. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom. But I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. The one who deserves to face destruction is me, not my country or my people. That's how it should have been. Are we reading these quest lines from her perspective? Prophecies fulfilled and wishes left behind.
So this is the sword in the stone?
Excalibur!
I've wondered countless times, had I not drawn this sword, or had there been someone else more suited to be king? Would Britain have truly become the utopia I've dreamed of? And what kind of life would I have lived? To pull the sword and become king, or to give up and stay in my homeland to quietly live out my days?
Technically, it's not Excalibur. Okay. By technicality. She didn't call it the Sword of Selection. She didn't really call it Excalibur. That's right, she did call it the Sword of Selection literally 5 seconds ago, Zephyr. I have short-term memory, I guess.
She's brought me back the moment I made my choice. Saber, do you wish to stay? Master, so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across the fields before the sun sets. Saber! You called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reached the servant. In the moment, she hesitated. It had already been sealed.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forget about that little tidbit.
In truth, you never were here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you who fell into a noble phantasm, lingering in the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirit?
Oh god, I have no shadow. I really am not here. Somehow. And that the Sword of Selection has no name, but in Fate its name is Caliburn. Okay.
Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines. I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road. I've prepared a simple and happy life for you all in this show. Including you.
I want to
Trailblazer.
Okay, where's the bat?
Now.
So, newcomer,
Huh?
are you staying?
Oh god, what happened? Oh god. Oh god, what happened? Headache.
Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Hertz space station. But I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway. Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think.
Look at me in the eyes and say that again, buddy. I see.
Where did she send me?
Who? Madam Herta? Well, This is her space station. Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived. But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts.
Okay, where's my galactic baseball bat? I need it. I'm the galactic baseballer.
And I'm the cosmic geographer.
Okay, but I'm a nameless. I don't belong here.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department. I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
Okay. Hang on 1 second before we go into this. I need to go and take a small, like, little stretch break and also use the bathroom. So, I'll be back. Please hold for, like, a little bit. I'm gonna vanish off into the great unknown for just a minute. Be back. Don't chew on the wires. I know what you guys do. I'm back. Were you guys behaving? Hang on, I'm getting my blanket. I'm putting my Kave blanket on. Yeah, I'm sure you guys are behaving. Mm-hmm. I'm sure you were. Anywho. I face tanked the Doomsday Beast Ultimate.
Oh, I've heard of that. Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station. It was swallowed by a mysterious intruder, which then led to an attack from the Antimatter Legion.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, that was the Celeron.
If it weren't for Madame Herta stepping in to handle the crisis, we'd all be burnt to a crisp by now.
Hang on one sec.
Any idea who that mysterious intruder was?
For myself. There we go. Rude. Rude, first and foremost.
Yep, you guessed it. It was you, lass. The only reason you got a job here is that lead researcher Asta took pity on you.
Oh god. Is this the case where my deeds, like, mattered little? I defeated Fantilli on the Xianzhou.
Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Xianzhou and caused a huge ruckus?
Oh god, I'm in an alternate timeline where my deeds don't exist.
From what I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Luofu, but the Xianzhou people paid a heavy price for it. Listen, don't use someone else's tragedy as your bragging material.
Oh, fuck off! I woke Penacony from its eternal slumber.
Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival and became the festive superstar.
Technically, yes. Did you peek at the script? Man looks at you with exasperation written all over his face, visibly biting back a snarky remark. I don't know what to say.
Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work.
Can we knock this guy off the... you know what? I'm gonna knock this guy off the space station.
You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Uh-huh. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express? Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down.
What?
Are you regretting that choice?
What?
Now?
But I did board the Express. You tried to yell at the researcher before you, but your wavering voice gives a different response. Yes, I regret my choice.
I regret my choice.
But was that an answer you truly thought, or was it some elusive manipulation? You try to piece together what has happened, but your memories feel more distant with every passing second. About the Astral Express, about the Nameless, like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade. And suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay, even just for a moment. Why didn't you step aboard the Astral Express back then, on the split-second impulse? It no longer matters. The researcher in the Department of Cosmic Geography standing before you watches you closely. Perhaps searching for words of comfort, or maybe looking for a right joke to shatter the heavy silence. Eventually, he speaks.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks.
The other ending is canon now, yeah.
Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, collect project proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
Grunt work. Isn't this the Department of Geography, not the Department of Paper Pushing?
Don't be so surprised. Our department is at the bottom of the food chain on the station. This work happens all the time.
So you want me to do paper pushing?
I'm off. Be sure to do your job well.
Oh. I don't have a flip off tag. He turns to leave, yet could not help himself looking back at you.
Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I made a different choice?
Make sure you don't take quantum history with Dr. Ratio and you might be fine.
No, come on. Don't worry about the what ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here, are they?
This is all wrong, you scream internally, but the fury is fleeting. Ain't no way she's being this chill about it. Wait, can I... Wait. Ah. I was trying to... Oh, I can't redirect? I was trying to click on it for, like, the usage.
You're late, newcomer. A few more system days of delay, and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline. I'll cut you some slack, given that you're new. Now get to work.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff? Or do I even start?
Could you imagine what would happen if Trailblazer didn't actually, you know, didn't get on the train? This could be literally this moment. Sort by timeline.
You're too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
Why don't you do it yourself? You're on the verge of shouting, but just then a sliver of doubt creeps inside you. Is this really what you want? Take a breath. Don't lash out. Focus on what you truly need to do. None of these are gonna work. These are probably gonna come up as like empty answers. That you always had your side is no longer there. Then again, did you really ever have it in the first place? Damn.
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
God, I would hate this life. Sort by budget category? Yes, that's it. Calmly and nicely, drop the fight. By now the job feels like second nature. Might as well take up the last of the files. Poor Trailblazer becoming like a poor little office worker. Department of Cosmic Geography, Financial Statement 1. Department of Cosmic... Did you know human memory cannot simulate non-existent things? Never having taken this path, you cannot possibly imagine the Department of Cosmic Geography's research content. You understand what I'm telling you? I am you. At least a fragment of your subconscious, the final cry before... Redacted. You don't quit here. Quick. Hurry. She's become aware. You must on your own. True.
These reports are endless. And the stuff written in there is really weird.
Department of Cosmic Geography Financial Statement 10. 3 slices of blank purchased from Bellabog. The following is a brief description of the environment in which blank was discovered, alongside a detailed analysis of its components. Oh, wait. Is this supposed to be Stellaron? Even though this does not make sense. The blank primarily revolves around trailblazing and can be roughly categorized into heroic spirit. Oh, wait, no, this isn't right. That's not right. This is all like a lot of redacted wording. Adventurous experiences, companions, and redacted. Redacted with unique properties purchased from the Lafu. The analysis of the nature follows is as follows. For detailed experimental procedures, please refer to the project report. The gaze of an Aeon has no significant impact on the fundamental nature of the blank. But there is potential for escaping blank, but no one can truly break free from blank. Do not step onto the stage. Do not aspire to become a hero. There you'll find only redacted, and redacted. Don't go down that sorrowful path.
Hold on. I think I've seen that person over there before.
Archer! Holy shit! If you're going to ask me, have we met before, my answer is going to be no. Yeah, you definitely know me.
You glance at his work tag. On it is just a single letter. A. Department of Domestic Services. Wait, since when does the space station have a domestic services department?
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you...
Uncle A. Uncle A. Oh, that's so cute.
I dreamt I was part of the Holy Grail War.
I get it. I really do. Dozens of researchers come up to me every day, all claiming they don't belong here. They think they should be somewhere else because life isn't going their way. It's just another dressed up excuse to escape reality. As long as your instinct is just... Welcome back. Your instinct is just to back down and run, you'll run out of places to go, even if you manage to get out of this place. Personally, I think this place isn't too bad. No world-threatening crises, no freaks trying to end humanity. The kitchen's convenient, too, though the ingredients are a bit odd. We still got a little girl who throws around gemstones like dirt. It's pretty much a utopia for most people. Wow, that's what he called Herta. Unless he was talking about Asta. There's no turning back once you leave your ordinary life behind. You glance at him, wanting to say something, but decide not to. No, he was talking about Herta? Okay. Changed your mind, huh? I knew it. You don't really want to leave, do you? Days pass. After long hours of sorting, you're finally done with the work. Although an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest, before it's resolved, you should take a break. Oh yeah. I think he's at least good so far at serving tea. That's all I really know of him so far. But if you know what? Why are all the guys like such good cooks? I just realized this. Like, we got Mighty, who was essentially a good cook too. Hi, kitty. Hang on one second. The kitty has decided to join me. Come on. Where are you going? Kitty time. Up. Oh, and there she goes. There we go. This anime trope makes them have more depth. Yes.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore.
Can't even, yeah.
Deep down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
Boy, I'm sorry, Trailblazer. You are experiencing a definite type of burnout. But yeah, I like the anime trope of guys who can cook. That's a weakness for me. Drifting quietly over the surface of a dream, suspended in a moment before you sink. Let me tell you about a story about a king named Uther. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up, and after my appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people, a battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still called him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? His deeds achieved as a knight. No, there were knights who were more courageous than him by his side, but their names didn't survive in time. He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. Yeah, I kind of chose that too. I thought it was a really sweet one. But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest nights. The stars we see were not to be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero. The heroic spirit who lost her name referred to our lives as a stage, and she used her noble phantasm to erase the star's radiance. But Master, if you still have courage, if you're still willing to become that star, then all the spectators who have seen you will also step onto the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Look at me, talking all big all of a sudden, and doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Where are you?
I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end, Master. For me and you.
Yo.
What a strange dream. I should get to work. Scheduling Department of Cosmic Geography meetings for the next month.
Hi, Lancer.
This should be easier than yesterday, right?
Please tell me call him Uncle L.
Hey, lass. If you're here to slack off, you're a bit too late. This place is already full capacity. I'm a model researcher employee. Then I guess I'm a model fisherman. Well, no worries. You work here and I'll slack off. We each get what we need.
Oh god, is he hitting on her? Joking.
For now, you ignore the security department staff's careless attitude and lower your head to resume your task. You've got this. You're not losing to some grown-ups who's slacking all day. At first on the list, a quantitative analysis of mycophage cluster interference on planetary magnetic fields. 15 attendees. This is scheduled within the next 2 days. Next afternoon? Sorry, there's no conference rooms available at this requested time.
The night after the next, then.
Sorry, there's no conference rooms available at this your requested time. What? The conference rooms are fully booked even at night. People here are really workaholics. Wait, you're the Celeron they were talking about, huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? Young ones like you should really find a mentor, learn some skills, and carve your own path. Live like a true hero, no strings attached. Ignore the distractions around you. Let's look at the next meeting's details. The effects of starquake phenomena on an artistic expression of researchers. 2 attendees, no time constraints.
You know what? Let's mark that for 10 years.
Something stirs in your memory. Sparks from an engine streaking past the space station. The faint weightlessness before the Express conducts a warp jump. Wait. No, none of that is real, researcher. You should be focusing on your task at hand. You still got 899 more meetings to schedule. You should hurry up and finish them before they spiral out of control. The planetary decline observation. Alright, including the 2 new system-generated meetings, you have 890... Oh, God. Visit from the IPC specialist. Aventurine, help me! That's right. Oh, God, it's turning to a blur. You're in the zone now, handling the work before you with practice ease. Visit from Express. Have you ever tried fishing, lass? Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside. There's still plenty to catch. There's a migrating invisible carp with a silicone-based... Wait, what? Reading. There's the migrating invisible carp, the silicone-based soft-bone fish that put up a fight. I even caught a trotter last time. Although you are exhausted beyond measure, the man's expression moves you. Your entertainment during a momentary respite from work, a fishing rod. Life at the space station isn't as bleak as you thought. Maybe this is your utopia.
My voice is starting to die on me.
By the way, I heard that the Astral Express is coming back and we'll be stopping at the space station for a while. Wanna check it out? Just for fun?
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then.
I noticed he had a tag on his back actually called Lancer.
Did I really make the right choice?
I just noticed that too. He's such a Lancer. He's such a bro. Can we turn back the clock? Can we meet the old friends? and shatter the reality. Or shatter the curtain, rather. Himeko! Wait, who are these three schmucks?
Long time no see. How's life on the space station?
It's been not so well.
I see. If things are tough, you could always talk to Asta. Sure to help out. We traveled to many places after we parted ways. Belobog, the Xianzhou Lofu, Penacony. There were both good and bad moments along the way. How's Dunhung doing?
Dunhung?
It wasn't an easy journey, but he's back on the
Lofu now. After all, that's where he's from. No, my boy, my daddy boy. He stayed on the Lofu. He stayed on the Lofu without me.
How's Mr. Yang? Have you ever heard of the planet called Earth? Soon after Dunhung left us, Welt found his way back home. So he had hoped. He makes it there safely.
Oh yeah, canonically, Welt is from Earth. Without the trail. Oh right, because we haven't even touched on March. And I forgot. Welt technically comes from Earth.
Where's Pom Pom? Or how is Pom Pom? Himeko frowns as if your question caught her off guard. An unsettling sensation flickers through your mind. You never boarded the Express.
So who is this Pom Pom you speak of? Oh, right, because we never boarded the Express. We wouldn't have known Pom Pom.
Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Dunhung tell you? Pom Pom's still the same, but with fewer and fewer people on the Express. It must be getting lonely for him. I sometimes wonder what might have changed if you'd come with us. Sadly, the trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what-ifs.
What about March?
What about March? March? I'm not sure how to put it. I hope that friend from the garden can cure her.
Oh, shit. She probably got iced over again. Because she didn't have me to cling on to. Because I think what's keeping her on Amphorius is the Trailblazer. So by technicality, if they still visited Amphorius, wait, no, no, wait, this is probably like a little too far in the timeline. I forgot this is like a little too far in the timeline. Yeah, she didn't mention it. My bad. I'm thinking with the Amphorius jumped ahead brain. I keep forgetting this is a flashback.
Any new passengers aboard? Life as a nameless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers traveling with us for a short time, but they've all gone their separate ways now. Our friends from the Interastral Peace Corporation recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot, that planet that should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion long ago. But we've been picking up multiple distress signals from there.
Yeah, this is true.
So we're stopping by the space station for a while to meet some old friends. You can join us and leave with us at this time if you want.
I'll pack my bags right away.
Is this really how you feel? If joining the Astral Express doesn't change your life for the better, what then? What if what awaits you isn't a grand adventure, but endless cleaning, constant repairs, wounds that never heal, and death steeped in despair? What will you do then? What if you can't help anyone? What if you become a dead weight on the Express? What if a nameless gives their life to save you? Yet everyone silently wishes you just leave. What will you do? Think about it. What answer should you give?
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer.
Girl, pack your bags and get on that damn train.
All right. I'll respect your choice no matter what you pick.
I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back first. The Astral Express.
Girl, pack your bags. Get on that damn train.
Peaceful dream stirred by birdsong beyond the window. However, can a robin sing in the vacuum of space?
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like. The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side.
A pocket watch, a wolf. Oh! In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side. Is this referencing the Clocky Studios? Yeah, although it is crazy, Himiko is just going somewhere by herself with a march sickle and a memo keeper.
The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless.
There really are a lot of parallels between Robin and Miss Note.
But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money, turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty, but the bird longed to escape from this suffocating, filthy gutter.
I love how they essentially mark these as boss fights, and yet we still have to go through like a whole bunch more cutscenes.
They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name.
Isn't like old Odie like one of the few people that did also like lead into the tarnishing?
The exact opposite.
Or at least the Alfalfa house, technically.
When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on.
Yeah, there's a lot of lore in this one.
Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence. As
you know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm when they wish to end this Holy Grail war? Old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Damn, Robin.
Ugh.
Damn, Robin.
OT's nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony.
Oof.
Of course I won't trust him. But you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will. Just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
Yeah, Odie is really at a bad light right now.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life.
You say wager, eventually comes bursting through the doors.
I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
I will wait and see.
Gambling and like place a wager. That is like adventuring sleeper agent word. The bird song fades into silence.
I feel like I had a strange dream. But the details keep slipping away. My body feels so heavy. But I can't rest. There's still today's work to get through.
I do want to like look back at that cutscene. I don't know why. There was something about when her noble phantasm activated. It's just like I would like to rewatch that. How many days has it been since you started working on the space station? 30, 90, even longer? You still remember what you need to do now? Compiling project proposals from the levels of research, from all levels of researchers? By now, it's second nature, something you could do with your eyes closed. Breeze through work. Breeze through work. Breeze through work. All work and no play make Trailblazer a dull girl. Still thinking about the Astral Express. You've been wrestling with that choice for ages and still haven't made up your mind. They'll be departing soon. You wish them a journey full of wondrous encounters. I want to leave. Get your bag and get on that damn train. I don't know where to go. If you board the express, what awaits you may be nothing but danger and terrifying unknown. Your deeds will be forgotten in time and your journey will eventually come to an end. Let me go. No. Long for an ordinary, quiet life. So you're glad you stayed. No ticket, no bat, no danger. Just a quiet, peaceful, undisturbed life. The work you piled up far too much in your time. 1 day, 2 day, 10 days. Maybe you'll never catch up to the Astral Express again. You're tired. God, this cycle is actually driving me bananas. Sorry. Oh, hi, Archer. Hi, Lancer. Isn't that still a wrong girl? I was about to mix a drink, but since you're still underage, I'll hold off for now. I shouldn't be a member of the Department of Cosmic Geography. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I shouldn't be working out as a space station security guard either. Do you want to board the Astral Express? That's right. Every year, there are researchers who want to go with the Express, but when it's time to leave, they all back down without fail. They know they're just seeking an escape from their stressful lives instead of actually wanting an adventure that would cost them their life. So what do you really want? Yeah, to be fair though, Stell's age is technically unknown. Yeah, this is like nightmare fuel for Trailblazer. No being normal, no friends, no games, no fun. I want to leave my current life behind. Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone who has ever lived has regretted something? Yet, had everyone turned back because of the fear of their regrets, humanity would never have produced any heroes. Even if the road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by desire to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the Nameless, Trailblazers, and to humanity's heroes. That all you carry is proof of a certain hero's existence. You know what it is? A shabby little trinket left a trace in history because of the person's silly wish. The Express may have already left, or it may not have. But if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there's no Express? If you truly are Nameless, then there's only one thing left for you to do. We must go!
The Express is already left. Going there will be pointless.
Yeah, fuck you.
Let's go to the lab. Hit the cafeteria. Let's go fishing together. Let's go watch a movie.
This is horrifying.
Isn't life on the space station wonderful? People would kill just to live the life you have here.
God, that's horrifying. I don't like it when people talk in sync like that. It's creepy.
There's no antimatter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe.
We are Herta.
Something's stopping me from leaving this place. I need to avoid them.
We're not holding you back. Let's have lunch together.
Delightful kids from down the lane. Yeah. Oh, you have to actually encounter them.
The future of a Nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair. Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck. The Nameless who were better than you.
Oof.
They were all consumed by the lightless outer space, never to return.
So you finally admit it.
So you'll finally admit that I'm a Nameless?
Yeah, how do you know their names? The voice that spoke to you fell silent in an instant. They never spoke again. Oh. Door. This way. I get lost and heard a space station. Can't you tell? Wait. I said I'm still getting myself lost in the space station. Okay, I had to go this way. I got lost in the station. Run, Stell, run. Oh, hey, is that Lancer's bow? Oh, wait, no, that's the bat. A bat. Plain, unimpressive, yet strangely familiar. You once believed you'd never hold it again in this lifetime.
Would you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic...
Oh, we're pulling a saber. We're grabbing the bat. That's what Merlin told me too.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king if they pulled the swords of selection. But I can't blame a girl
Blame the girl who drew the sword from the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster, just like the king who challenged the white dragon. My friends! My friendos! If I was given another chance to make a choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. Master, you had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now, let's leave this place together.
You'll regret this!
Never! Grab the bat! Grab the bat!
I'll never regret.
They did it! Hell yeah!
Why do you have such blind courage? Don't you ever feel regret?
Never stop thinking.
Okay, single target.
Sink into insanity. Look, with this divine power,
Unimpressive death.
extract the world's purity to reforge all things.
Oh, you broke out of that really fast, didn't you? Oh, and God, not the sunset mode.
Who's this one? The dice have been cast.
I
Plus,
forgot about your sunset mode.
Maybe I'll take it all.
Let's test your knowledge. 0 points. Next.
Oh, I forgot this was what happened. There it goes. Yeah, I would have to listen to this in JP if I wanted that to hear that. Let's get free. Let's free the ratio.
Watch your head.
Bada boom boom boom. And
Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
Fail. Get out.
nice.
I can't become a fool like you. And I won't agree with your choices.
Oh crap, he took both of them. Oh crumbs.
SAS Perkibi.
I wish I could, but I can't scream.
All things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
He took my boys! And bada boom!
Fail. Get out. Look, the show with this divine power.
I love this. This is great.
Purity to reforge all things. 0 points. Next.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll
take it all.
Why did you? This is what happens when you take my boys. You instantly regret it.
I'm asking the questions. Never stop thinking. Fail. Get out.
Straight to the soul. Looks like I've got a winning hand.
Oh god, eventually taking this one out. Yay! Aventurine took it out.
I failed. Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Actually, that is a good question. Why did you stay? The animations are amazing, though.
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage. But Penacony has changed. After so many Amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
Then, as you wish.
Is she gonna use her command spells?
With the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony.
Oh.
Asna. Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure.
Oh.
Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity for merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony.
Damn, Robin.
That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker. Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person.
That is so cool. They didn't even have to go like full 3D animation.
You will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself.
That's so cool. I love it when they put CGs like this. And it was so animated too. I love these mixed media moments.
This farce is nearing its end. But I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
And she's taking off her glove too. I just realized that she had to take off her glove and did the command spells. Oh. Meanwhile, Master and their servants, free from the dreamscape, stepped into the heart of the Grand Theater. I sense a powerful force similar to magical energy. It seems the Holy Grail's holder is about to complete the ritual. The last 2 servants left are Rider and Berserker. Which one will face us? Or will it be both? With the enemy already in possession of the Holy Grail, it looks like we're in for a brutal fight. 3 against 2? The advantage is mine. Master, I swear on the sword that I will protect you, no matter the cost.
Boothill and the others got out too. Should I go check on them?
Of course!
different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me.
Oof.
Servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
Oh shit. You really did have flashbacks there, sweetheart, didn't you? Ooh boy. He probably had like a lot of flashbacks.
So, where did she put you?
Yeah, protect Robin at all costs.
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Ooh. That would do it. That would do it.
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
Never give it up, adventuring.
And you? Where'd she send you?
That would be adventuring when he's sober.
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
As I talked, Boothill had already loaded his gun. Next up, the final battle with the mastermind. Sansa! Yo, if this isn't our first heroic spirit to get trapped in her reality marble, didn't you use those long legs of yours to well enough? This is the first thing I hear after I got out. Darn it. It's killing me. Feels like I've been through a long, thrilling adventure. Oh yeah, Boothill technically had a daughter, didn't he? Ooh, yeah, that's right, because the IPC took his family away from him. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all had fish heads on their necks. With enemies on the way, the two servants were more than ready to fight. I do need to... Is there a nearby beacon, or is that the only beacon? I think that might be the only sustenance beacon. I need a heal. One second. Okay, good. Sustenance. I love sustenance beacons. So, Mr. Odie, care to explain your crimes?
Looks like Lady Osner has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel.
Jesus Christ.
But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Oh, fudgehead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail war.
You practically have one foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're going to wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember Eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
Yeesh. Then you're trying to crush your business rivals? I heard there was some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
I think we all are. Mr. Odie, you wouldn't be like the mages I know, willing to forsake both life and humanity just to reach the root of all things.
This, what you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
They waited for the off collab to show. Oh, they wait for the. Why did I say off collab? What am I? Am I a VTuber who's visiting friends? Anyway, they waited for the collab to show old Odie's true colors. This part is pretty good. So what's your real reason then?
I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty wrap. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. A whole Holy Grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember Errors. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete
Ooh,
with.
I think there's a little bit of bad blood with the Charmony Festival.
Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern.
What a crude wish.
What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the Gilded Hour, entering the Cosmic Exchange.
God, he really is a jerk, isn't he? God, like I said, I had some respect for this old man, but now I've lost it completely.
I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen. The Golden Hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the Blue Hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims.
Okay, Dr. Crazy Pants.
Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports the city is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money.
We got to have money.
We have built the planet of festivities.
We've got to have money. No matter what your plans may be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce have already been placed every servant squarely against you. Now, we stand together before you, shrewd merchant. I just want to finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I'm sick and tired of fish heads. The head of this old desperate fogies with broken dreams is what I call a real trophy. Yeah.
You see this evil man's old head as a trophy. I thought you had better taste than that, Lancer.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out?
Stress on those words.
Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right.
Are you really trying to manipulate this into twisting everybody around? Obviously.
You can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires.
Yeah.
After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for? Masters and servants?
Yeah, this is what Jade's been wanting to make a deal with him. This far in the show? Are you trying to make me laugh? A holy grail that sullies everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit for us to smash to pieces. Isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
Our opinions rarely align, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Aventurine? It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today, so I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
Yay!
My master, it seems that... Master? It seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. We made this choice together.
Hell yeah.
I must thank Miss Note's dream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something and deliver it from destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here. There we go. Had to take me a minute.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show. The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who Who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time. Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being...
Are you getting the Berserker?
That's when a thought crossed my mind.
What?
Why not summon myself?
Ah?
A person who's still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue. Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror?
Okay.
I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history.
And have you got your answer? I cannot believe this took a Fate Stay Night collab to show off his true colors.
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top. A bug, madly devouring wealth.
They've been plotting this one for years. Oh yeah, because when I joined, I think they kind of like had like teasers for it, but during the 2nd anniversary concert, they literally announced it. Berserker Parasite? Berserker Parasite.
Do you want to take the Holy Grail or crush it? You'll have to get through me first.
So the person we've been talking to was old Odie's servant all along?
Yeah, apparently.
Don't ask, just spend.
Let's test your knowledge.
Activate your command spell. Command spell is fully charged the energy. Okay.
Destroy all that is evil!
Excalibur! I can't do the screaming. Whoa. Oh, crap. Oh, no. They're doing the multiply spawn again. Yeah, that's fine. I hate when they multiply spawns.
With this divine power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things.
Alright, I'll call your bet.
Let's re-shield everybody up just in case. Ratio, you good? Holy crap, leave my man alone! Have I ever mentioned how much I hate the propagation? Because I genuinely do.
I have nothing left to say. Straight to the soul.
Luckily that you had Saber for AoE. This is true. I also got an accent for double AoE damage. Oh god. Okay, good. Ratio's back.
Call that defense? Never stop thinking.
Oh, they're gonna go for the Grail while we're handling this.
Fail. Get out.
Oh yeah, because they technically gave us Saber for some slight AoE damage, but like, if no one had an Axa, this would be a little difficult.
0 points. Next.
bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Bada boom.
All in.
Oh.
With the command spell, I command you to unleash your noble phantasm, shatter the Holy Grail!
Oh. Oh. That's awesome. Oh, that was cool.
It's finally over.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace? I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
Yeah, that was the Fate Zero references, especially with the command spell and the Holy Grail.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
So he dragged everyone into this Holy Grail war while hiding in the shadows. And none of you are gonna make him pay for it? Oh, make him pay for our emotional damage.
Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation.
Yeah, you know what, eventually you would probably know that.
And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it.
Yeah, unfortunately.
The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
God, those two are practically like business partners. Does Skott have no rights?
Mr. Scott's issues will be handled by the IPC.
Hell yeah.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old budger.
Master, while I'm all in on that suggestion, time is running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back to where we belong. Are you leaving already?
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
Aww. Finest in the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to. Alright, no need for tearful farewell for us, bro. Farewell for us, bros. He's such a bro! Oh my god. Let's not ruin a good run with what we've had together. Till we meet again, buddy. And you two, seriously. Why can't I ever get a proper fight with you? Oh, ouch. Is that so? I distinctly remember beating you. You know me, just a humble archer. Let's call this one another loss on me. I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna go take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving for good. Ah. And so it's time to say goodbye, It's time to say goodbye. Master, I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work. But as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in this Holy Grail war. Aww, Archer. You're really making fun of his fashion sense. He looks better in like a regular suit when he's not being flashy. I can still see the determined heart of the child that you once were underneath. Oh my god. Hang on. That's back. I gotta sneeze. Oh. Still see the determined heart of the child you once were underneath all your grand speeches and extravagant flair. You know, you would feel pretty good to be a hero of justice once in a while.
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, all right? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
Oh, that brings up a good point. Why would I, a Guardian of Humanity, get summoned into a world without the counterforce? Archer, you should know why you're summoned here. You were summoned as a heroic spirit. A hero, huh? I'll chalk that up as a beautiful dream. A smile tugged the man's cold face before he vanished from sight. Soon, only the final pair of master and servant remained. Oh, I'm gonna miss this already. Seba. I'm glad I was summoned into this strange world and got to experience it with you. Anything else you want to say to me? No, but I have an idea. I saw your fears in your dream, but Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret of what you couldn't achieve. Even Heracles was just a child before becoming a hero. You may not be strong enough now, but I have faith you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Like you did? If my existence can occasionally light the way forward for you, then that would be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person who you will become in the future. As the lumen flux dimmed, the valiant girl knight faded, vanishing just as she arrived. Miss her already, guys. At the same time, in the Dreamflux Reef, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere, watching the scenery with interest.
The Holy Grail broke. What a shame. People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams?
Yep.
Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Heirs have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
Rest in peace, Mikhail.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Oof.
Greedy. Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Rekka.
Oh.
Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
This is true. The memories would be compensation.
Memories of a flop director like Greedy? You enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare.
I love Todd Habercorn being Mr. Rekka. I need him in my party like now.
He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero. How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Grady?
No.
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
Yes, more Mr. Rekka screen time, please.
All right. It's your turn, Miss Hasna. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear. I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you.
Wait, what?
Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you. I wish you were already dead.
Oh, shoot. He's not dead. Oh, snap.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Hasna, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
Love the tone between Rekka and Grady. Yeah, it was kind of, I just heard it and I was like, wow, wait, they toned him down as he was playing as Greedy, but then when Rekka came back, he was extravagant. At the same time, aboard the Express. Oh, do we get to see Pom Pom with Ryder? Far from the heat of battle, a servant summoned under the Rider class stays on the sidelines. As a rider, he once built an unmistakable little ship named the Compass. Oh my god! As a rider, he was once a nameless who rode the stars aboard the Interstellar Express. Centuries have passed. Now, as a heroic spirit, the young man finally returns to the place where he once worked tirelessly. An old friend awaits him there.
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious
Oh
things.
my god!
One time she even brought back something called a raiding pistol, and it only gave Pom Pom a single point. Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom Pom's ever encountered. But please don't ever tell her that to her face. Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
Oh.
100 times worse. I'd love to have a try. And that person is always dragging March 7th into trouble. Pom Pom had such high hopes for Don Hong, but even he started to follow along now. You passengers are all the same. Mikhail, you're spacing out again. What's going through that head of yours? Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
Oh.
Will you be returning to the Express? Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely.
Oh, Bob, a true writer.
The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Yeah, his little chef outfit. I still had him canonically in the chef outfit.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom-Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
Oh, Pom-Pom.
It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you. It's a promise.
Aww, why is it so cute? Gather your thoughts to the present. If there really is a chance to fulfill a wish, what would be yours?
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
She's got a point.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one.
Yeah, this is Misha with Mikhail in full essence. Yeah, this is true.
But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
That old fox didn't lose a thing.
As Mr. Adventuring guessed, Odie simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger.
Yeah.
While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude.
Oh, f you.
So instead,
Odie, not Robin.
He gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail War.
So this is his apology? The thing that started it all?
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
A note.
Hey, sister. Since y'all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip.
It's always Sampo.
By the way, aren't you curious what old Sampo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
I'm indeed curious. What was?
I knew it, sis. You're still thinking about old Sampo.
I'm blatantly curious.
The audience is waiting for it too.
He's not gonna say it, is he?
All right, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish...
Yeah, how did he... You know what? I'm not gonna question how he found the Grail.
I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled.
The little hee-hee? The little tee-hee? The little hee-hee? God damn it. I love and hate Sampo at the same time. It's both. Fate Return of Starry Sea is complete. Ciao, my friend. And I'm gonna pull all this lovely stuff. Yoink. Oh, I have to actually do the corruption stuff. Oh, shoot. Okay. Fun times. Okay, fun times Zephy's gonna have. Oh, no. I'm definitely gonna have to do those afterwards. Because, my phone is starting to lose battery and I want to and I'll probably want to like wrap it up relatively soonish today. Okay, so we got that. We achieved many things. Unbanana lightenable. Ensure all Banana-demic Alphas members have weakness broken at the same time during the fight. Oh. No, I usually leave it plugged in. I just didn't do it this time. I usually leave mine plugged in, I swear. I just forgot to do it this time because usually my streams don't last this long. Jades. Yeah, I forgot to do it this time. But I think I've got enough juice. 4 hours of absolute pure cinema. And maybe we can get a top off. Deep breaths. Hold it together. Let's pull. And stellar purchase. Let's go. Nope. Saber, you're avoiding me. I know, I'm almost getting like the Saber, the Archer light cones. Why did I call him Saber? God, I think my brain is tired. Arlen is also E6, by the way, so I now have refunds. To be fair, I'm right next to the Holy Grail. This is true. Should I go back to the Penacony Grand Theater? I don't know. Maybe I... Wait, Lancer, what are you doing here? What? Huh? Hey, it's been a while. The girl said you're now the owner of the Holy Grail. That old shorty Odie knows how to do business. Wait, Lancer, why are you still here? Go stand by hamburgers. You only decided to pass the problem off in favor of the Holy Grail granting wishes summoning heroic spirits. Isn't that just stealing jewels from a treasure chest and tossing them out the empty broken box? Why haven't you disappeared? Who knows? It's probably the result of some excess magic and the battle continuation ability. After everyone else vanished, I was the only one left behind. Seems like I won't be heading back to the Throne of Heroes anytime soon. I'll consider these extra life hours a gift of mercy from the Holy Grail. This Grail is useless now, though, buddy. Theoretically, yes. The Holy Grail remains, but its core merged with the nature of this dream world, what you call Memoria. But that's Screw'em. I'm not sure what tricks he pulled, but somehow he extracted part of the ritual and turned it into a special simulation device. Screw'em! I have to admit, this world has some truly incredible mages. You know what? Mechanical ritual, cyber magecraft, same thing. Anyway, the modified Holy Grail still carries the original competition's logic along with the lingering data of the Penacony in 12 hours. As long as you connect, it's still hard to get used to the modern terminology. Anyway, as long as you connect to the Holy Grail, you relive the Penacony and Holy Grail war in this dream bubble. According to him, it will fill in the simulation data of the Pathstriders using user's memory as a medium. You may meet old friends in the Holy Grail, but I'm honestly not interested. The Heroes Arena in Valhalla? Not ready to visit there just yet. I suppose it might fit me more than the peaceful Elysian fields. Anyway, I delivered Mr. Screw'em's message. It's time to waste the rest of my days outside. Yeah, go touch grass, buddy. As for the rest, go and take a look for yourself. Okay. False Grail mini war. Okay, let's go to the burger stand. Dreamflux Reef. Here we go, Slumber Town.
Ready to squander the remainder of your days?
Let's see, it should be down this way, right? Do I remember where to go? Not really. Is the other side? I think it might be the other side. I can't remember. Here we go. Yeah, this looks like the right direction.
I remember when this place...
We summon her at the burger shop. we'll summon her at the burger shop. And also, I think I might have some Halovian wing burgers on hand. Let's consume. I think I should have some Halovian wing burgers. Still hang float disc burger. Oh, do I not have the Halovian ones? Oh well, float disc will have to do. Wait. Oh wait, oh god, this is what they were eating? I thought they were talking about the float disc burgers. I forgot. Oh, you can tell how long that's been in my inventory. Oh well. Nom. Consume. Warp. And Saber. Go. Holy crap, how many have I gone through? It's the donut burger with chicken wings. Oh, shared feelings. Nothing else really good. I feel like this should be the next one up. Jesus, I think I've gone through so many pulls on her. She should have hit the fifth. She should have hit the thing already. I ran through 50 tickets yesterday. Okay, this will be my last roll. If I lose this, I will probably just call it the day. But I'll work on getting her a later date. She's gonna be here a while, so I got time. That's the point. So it's like, if I don't get her today, I can always get her another time. Ching. Yukong. Ikaze! Guess what? It worked. I can't scream. I lost my voice to scream. Nice. I would have giggled if I got a double. That is my second 50-50 I've actually won. I just realized this is my second 50-50 I've actually won, because we technically won Finance 50-50. I technically won Finance 50-50, so I literally won two 50-50s back to back. Let's go. You know what? Let's do one pull for Saber's light cone. We'll do one pull for Saber's light cone, and then that'll be it. I don't think this is going to happen. It's a 10 pull and a dream. Yeah, I figured that. Yeah, 38 more pulls to Archer light cone. Yeah. I'll probably work on this one offline too. I want to start like rebuilding my jade stock. I miss the times when I used to have so many jades, where I had like over 100 pulls, and now that no longer exists. Hey, thanks for that, Gallagher. Let's see. What do I have for freebies? Oh, do I have like oh no, this is just someone who was lots of lovely people who were borrowing my thing. Yeah, like I said, this is why I'm not too worried about it. Her banner's gonna last a while. I'm not overtly worried, but I am glad she came as early-ish as she did. Hi, Saber. You're so pretty. Such a pretty woman. All right. Yeah, if I want the light code, I can probably get it. I was actually investigating the store to see how many stellar... not these ones, not the Ornic pouch. I'm looking at the exchanges. I always forget. I forget they compacted everything. So this is enough for 6, but I'm not going to use them. But yeah. We got Saber! Oh, we got Saber. Ooh-wee. I had fun. In all seriousness, I actually had a bit of fun. My friend got her E6 S5 the moment she launched. Oh boy. That's crazy. But yeah, I had so much fun. This was a blast to have fun with. I liked everything. Even with my limited Fate Stay Night knowledge, because I've only finished up 0, I'd never watched Unlimited Blade Works. This collab was a lot of fun. Someone originally summoned up a Lancer to have only like 3 lines. That man did not have 3 lines. I think it was really great, and if you're just starting and you're going through Penacony, this is like your best in-between event. And I'm pretty sure it would sound a little less like a flashback if you were doing this like right after Paperfold University. This one was like an entire like flashback sequence. But no, I had so much fun. I loved hanging out with Aventurine again. I'm happy Camden came and did his voice. I'm glad Boothill and Andrew Russell came back. I am so happy for Alice, who got to do her Robin voice again. I'm all aflutter with my English VAs, you can tell. Though granted, we did have a few missing people because of personal things, which I do not want to touch. It was still a blast. I hope they do more collabs again, but I'm hoping they don't do them with like restaurants that I can't do in my own place. I feel so sad and left behind whenever they're doing like the Genshin, like the recent Genshin KFC one. Like the original Genshin, like the Genshin and KFC one that they just launched recently with Kave and Al-Hytham looking absolutely amazing. And you know what? I will say this. I do think Saber got the better treatment as a collab partner over Aloy, who I don't think anyone was able to ever E6 that one. But yeah. I think they learned a lot from their I don't know if they work from under the same development team, but I feel like at least a mistake was Snake was learned. She still don't get constellations. Yeah, I figured Aloy did not have any constellations or anything. I heard about the Robin themed Bluetooth earbuds. I did. Unfortunately, they were probably like, I think I was a little late to that one. I remember hearing about what they did. I think they donated a lot of the proceeds to a charity. HSR is Honkai, so that makes sense. They made a HSR themed GPU. Ooh. Pretty. Each week I my theme. Oh my goodness. Oh. But yeah. I am going to, I'm not going to spend a lot of pleasantries. I think I'll probably, if I release what I'm going to do on Monday, then we can have a little bit more time like settling back and just chatting. I might make it a very chill, just chatty stream on Monday. But yeah. For those who weren't here at the opening, I am going to be coming back to doing the Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday schedules again. Sorry about the weirdness this week has been causing. These last few weeks have been causing, but just like random things popped up, and I was also waiting thematically to use it so I don't accidentally like misschedule or schedule myself for too many days. But yeah. Let's see, do we have someone we can knock you sillies off into? Hang on. Oh. Let me see if I can find somebody to... It's a little early in the day. It's a little early in the day. There may not be a lot of people available. Let me see, because usually Saturday mornings usually don't have a lot of people I can redirect you sillies into. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, usually there doesn't seem to be a lot of people on the playing field today. Doesn't seem to there be a lot of people tonight, so this morning. It's normal for that. But yeah. Oh, my voice is starting to run low on me. I can feel my voice just starting to run out. So I won't waste any more time. I will head out. I will see everyone on Monday. And I hope you've had a wonderful time going through the Honkai Star Rail and Fate Stay Night collab. I know I had fun. No, I know. It's okay. Don't worry, I'll be back by Monday. I'll be back on Monday. Don't you worry. You're welcome. You guys have a good rest of your weekend. I will catch you all later. For now, have a good time. And I will see you again soon. Okay? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye.